just realized that I quite literally, like, changed everything, all of my stream titles and everything. Never actually put the game back in OBS. Fantastic. So, where we left off, I did a lot last night. I wasn't actually planning on doing it, but once I started, I just kind of couldn't stop. I went through a lot of armors. I went and collected tons of armors. I went and collected the last, like, what was it, like 9 levels or something like that we had to max out our character. Normally, I wouldn't have done that for the sake of progression and everything else like that, blah, 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 blah. But then again, I was like, man, I just want to be done with this shit. I want to actually start the fun part. The fun part to me is after I hit 150 and I can actually go through building the entire character. And I believe that this armor setup, which is oh, there's Black Knight Riders. God, what are they called? Ugh. The Cavalry, the Knight Cavalry. Yeah, so we're using the Black Hood, the Knight Cavalry armor, the Knight's Cavalry gauntlets. Okay. And Knight's Cavalry greaves. Mainly for aesthetics. We're not really using this for, what do you call it? For... I need to collect myself here. We're not using this for anything other than aesthetics because our, I mean, even with all of this extra heavy armor and stuff, because of some of the things that we have, like the Radagon Sword Seal and the Fire Scorpion Charm, it's taken our damage all the way down. And then we're actually going to counter that not with a, I mean, we may do it with a Talisman at some point in time, depending on how bad things get. But we can pretty much put all of our stuff back in the 30s to even 40s as far as defense goes with one of our spells. So instead, what I decided to use PvE-wise was the Old Lord's Talisman to extend the spell effect duration. So if we do use a defense spell, it's going to last a lot longer. And then we have some other enchantable stuff that I decided to pick up too. So I had to go back... all the way back to Caelid. Apparently, I never picked up the Faithful's Canvas Talisman from a place that we got way earlier into the game. We don't have rings, though. We have talismans. So anyway, way earlier in the game. It's like literally one of the earliest places that you can get to just from Limgrave if you take a trap treasure chest. It'll bring you to the same cave where you get this Faithful's Canvas Talisman, but I believe that you actually have to get it from the boss, and I couldn't kill the boss at the time that I was there when all of this started, so I had skipped over it for the longest time, only to learn that this would have been fantastic to have at any point in time. It would have just been great. So I picked this up. There is another quest line with Gallery and Millicent that we're literally going to head into the next area, the very next area, or wherever the Halleck tree is, I believe is the next time that we're going to see Millicent. Yeah, I think that's right. Then we go back, and if we help Millicent, I think Gowry's going to be dead or something like that, or maybe we even need to kill Gowry, whatever. Either way, that's how we get a better version of the Canvas Talisman. This raises potency of incantations. There's another one, and it will stack with this one. The other one greatly raises potency of incantations. So it's just a better version of this, but we can use both of them at the same time. And when I get that one, I'll probably stop using the Fire Scorpion Charm, which just right now has us... Actually, I'm not even sure if this is doing anything to our weapons so far. Yeah, no, I don't have anything on our weapons anymore that scales off of fire, so we don't really have a lot going on there. So, our weapons. Speaking of, did pretty much a complete overhaul on the set of weapons. I really wanted to keep twin blades, but no matter what, I did so much fucking testing, and in the end, not only was it just way too much of a hassle to keep up with, I mean... it was just too much overall. I eventually figured that, no, I guess that we're just only going to run one twin blade. The other one's just, it's just too much. There's just too much. So instead what we're running is a regular bandit knife, not for any other reason than the fact that I think that the bandit knife looks better than the dagger. I mean, it just does. It looks a little curvy, looks a little bit more assassin-y, you know, like a little dark assassin knife, whatever. To me, it just looks better. That's the whole reason that I had chose this knife over a different knife. We're not going to be using it as a weapon. We're going to be using it as a utility. From some of the other testing that I did, as you can see, we have Thunderbolt on the knife. And that's going to be interesting in itself. And on top of that, we have a build bleed up on this knife to top that off inherently. And that's why I have it at a keen scaling, even though we have like, what is it, 22 dexterity tops? Yeah, like that's tops. We have 22 dex. As you see, I went back through my stuff, and we now have only up to 40, well, I guess it's 35 mind, because I thought that I had actually brought that higher if I had the Radagon Source Seal on, but maybe I messed up and only brought it to 30 or something. I don't know. Whatever the case, brought Faith up to 75. Apparently I had Mind at 30, so with the Source Seal we get 35, which is more than adequate. A 50 in Vigor, just because we're super duper squishy. We're going to be able to need to take at least 2 to 3 hits, but chances are bosses will probably smoke us in 1 to 2 hits, so we have to be really careful. Everything else is it's just there to kind of squeeze out what we needed. And then I think that I stuck an extra 1 in endurance, because that was literally the only skill point that was left over, giving us just enough to finish off with the rest of this the rest of these knives. Between the 2.0 and the 1.5, it gave us just enough to where we can keep our medium load and not have to wear another, or not have to use another talisman specifically for gear. Again, moving on to wow, that's 329 now. I don't even look at this. I just look at numbers. Wow, look at damage numbers is what I mean. So the thing about these knives, the way that I have this set up is, let's see, we can use the Black Flame Blade. This also works with weapon arts, or Ashes of War, if that's what you want to call them. I have Lightning on. Lightning not only hits heavy against mainly stuff like armor, which a lot of people wear heavier armor in the game for protection, so ideally that's kind of what you want, but on top of that, it's ranged and it tracks. We got a good amount of space between us and an enemy, especially if they're trying to roll away from us. So between me and the other character, this thing will track. Well, I have blood on this knife inherently, so wow, it actually looks like I took it off, and I did take it. I took this off for a reason, and I can't remember exactly what that reason is. Well, I probably actually took it off just because it really wouldn't make that much of a difference. I don't think the fire would have scaled the way that I wanted it to. Ultimately, we're not using this as a weapon. We're moreover using it specifically for Thunderbolt, so it won't really matter. And the fact that we can use something like, say, so we could use the Black Flame Blade on top of it, that will affect the, I'm going to call it a weapon art because I played too much Dark Souls 3 in my life. It will affect the weapon art, meaning as long as this is up and buffed with our extended spell effect duration for our buff, we can continuously keep taking a percentage of the enemy's health, and I think that each one of them lasts, I want to say, 2 seconds. It's like it hits for 2 seconds, it takes a percentage of the enemy's health. I think it's like 2% or something like that. I'm not really sure what that's based off of, but it will take a percentage, and then after that 2 seconds is up, we hit him again with the same thing. Does the same thing over and over. Very, very nice. So, what's the deal with the Black Blade that you've got going on? Well, this blade, if I two-hand it, because I have it in my left hand, we're not actually going to be using it. We could use it, say, if I'm running like this, and get a couple of fast swipes in, but we're always going to use our main weapon's weapon art if we have this in the offhand. But if I two-hand it, whoosh. This skill is basically this knife's inherent version of Destined Death. And what it does is it does a shit ton of damage while also gapping the enemy's health at 15%, I believe. I think it just flat out takes out an immediate 15% and then does damage over time on top of that. Extremely fucking powerful. Like, incredibly powerful. So this was the skill that we were using in place of this knife before I decided to add this knife to the build. The Black Blade spinning slash that emits a wave of light. This thing, it's good-ish, but you could see it coming from a mile away. I mean, you could just see it just coming from a distance. Like, even like short range, long range, an average player will be able to dodge this like it's nothing. I mean, absolutely nothing. So you can only imagine that an experienced player would dance around this and laugh at you until you run out of FP to use it, you know? So instead, I decided to hook it up to this knife. Well, I'm sorry. Instead, I decided to use this knife over using that so we can quick swap. I'll still have to get used to quick swapping into my left hand dealio, whatever. Well, anyway, you get the idea of the way that the knife is used. And also, we have our fast buff. This brings our damage up to 651, even though based this weapon is only 411 damage. But like I said, we could roll, hit this thing, we're right back up with the extension. We still do an adequate amount of damage or whatever, you know. Hit it real fast in the middle of a boss fight. Two-handed run. It doesn't last long, but it kind of doesn't need to, especially if we catch somebody with our main weapon art. That is the bread and butter skill. That's the one that's really going to do some nasty damage. If we catch somebody with this thing, even with them having like damn near max armor, I severely doubt they have a chance of living. And even if they do live, switch, bam, hit them with the electricity. If they have heavy armor to top it off, doesn't matter. Heavy armor is weak to electricity. Always has been, always will be. Metal conducts. So, this is kind of our PvP build. It's not really a PvE build anymore, even though I do still have some PvE stuff on it, just to kind of make it work, you know. But all right, let's actually get back to where we left off. So, all I did here was climb to this to the Queen's Bedchamber. There was nothing special. There was nothing new, etc. We may actually go on a side quest and go pick up Rodney's armor. It's going to be a really, really beautiful blue mage set. The only reason that I didn't pick it up is because I knew that last night we were not going to be using it. However, for the sake of just having it, I might actually pick it up. And I want to say... No, that was Snow Witch. It's going to have a hat that's sort of like this. It's really blue. It looks really gorgeous. There were actually a couple of mage sets that I didn't pick up because I was just mainly focusing on what we were going to be using for this build specifically. But let's see. After we got the Azure Comet, we need to go back to... Where was it? I think Redmane Castle. Yeah, so we head back to Redmane Castle. We'll actually do this right before we continue on what we're doing. Luckily, we don't have to stop and fight any enemies or anything. We could just skip past them now that we don't have to worry about levels or anything else like that. We'll just go straight to bosses and stuff. So, whoa, what the hell? This is new. So, never mind. Maybe we're gonna go through here again. What the fuck? We still have Radon's, okay. I don't know what just happened. I don't know why there's a boss room here in the place where we would normally, go and talk to the announcer. Well, it's not like I haven't fucked up every quest line so far. Let me actually look at the items, because the Azure Common is definitely what we need. We still need to talk to the announcer, so we're going to have to do this any which way it goes, but I was really not expecting this. Also, attempts invasion of play. Okay, so this is the reusable infinite bloody finger. We no longer have to use the festering bloody fingers. I was doing that for PvP to not only check out, to not only just check it out, you know, just see how this build is going to work against other players, but also for the fact that that's how I got to the Mogwin Palace, to even do some grinding when I grinded out the rest of these levels. And we need to go through there too. I mean, we've got a lot of places to go. Yeah, it is definitely boss time. I was not expecting it to be boss time. That kind of threw me for a loop, but it is definitely boss time. Friend required ahead. Is that so? Why is it always night? I don't know. Okay, so let's actually start off with the buff out here, because I have no idea what we're getting into. This has just flat out surprised the hell out of me. We're not actually going to buff the weapon, but we are going to prep for buff the weapon. I'm not used to not having an entire inventory filled with stuff here. Okay. Misbegotten Warrior. Oh, it's this guy. Alright. See, look at the damage that this thing does. This is massacring. Wow. I might not even get a chance to fight him. Hurry up. Oh, that's okay though, because apparently we have another enemy here. Oh shit, it's a Crucible Knight. Top it off. I never was good at fighting these guys. Oh shit. Yep. Ow. Slaughtered. Thank God for decoys. And this is how you get the Ruins Greatsword, I guess. What the hell, though? This is so confusing, to say the least. I have no idea what triggered this event. And I hope that I did it right, and I hope that I wasn't supposed to, like, bring an NPC or something. I don't really know what happened here. This is new to me for sure. But let's have a look at that Ruins Greatsword. I was actually... Oh, wait, here it is. Ruins Greatsword. Need a B in strength at 50. Ugh. Wave of Destruction. Unfortunately, I don't believe that we are going to be strong enough to actually even look at this. But, that looks cool. Looks like... It almost looks like it was half of a sword that's just been ripped off at the top. And I'm guessing that that would cause said Wave of Destruction. Well, that's a thing. Let's see, we would have still needed 34 strength for this, so this was never going to happen either. But this would have been the Black Blade had we decided to actually use a blade instead. And it, I don't even know how to describe it. That would have created a giant AoE of madness that would have went all the way around our bodies. I would have had to trade off faith for strength. But we're not doing that. We are actually rocking the max hard cap for faith. just because I felt like it was whatever. Like, I could squeeze it in, we'll still do plenty enough damage, and then some. And I don't really feel like I'm missing out on anything if I don't. I feel like we got the bare minimums for everything else that we needed, so, you know, why not? Hell, we even ended up with an extra skill point at the very end of all this. So, I'm having a problem now, because this guy is not here. Shit. Oh, please tell me that's you. No, that's a dead guy. Fuck. Okay. Well, might be screwed for this quest. I might be screwed. I didn't know that this announcer ever left. Like, officially left. I thought that he would always be here somewhere. He's never there for me. Where are you? Where did you go? So this announcer apparently went with my dad to get cigarettes at the store like 30 years ago. This motherfucker's nowhere to be found. Okay, on the offhand chance, I mean like slim to fucking none, and I am really leaning way more towards none. Let's go see if he didn't somehow make it down to this area. Although I know that I know that I would have had to have talked to him. I'm actually about to look up why he isn't here anymore, because I don't know that. I know how we're supposed to complete the quest. Well, I know broad strokes of how we're supposed to complete the quest. And it is a really pretty armor set, and I actually do plan on running it when I do finally get around to making a mage, because let's face it, it looks the best. Ronnie's armor is fucking gorgeous, and there's a good chance that it's the only thing that I'm going to run. Right, so these things are here. Put the ball up through over the fence. Why'd you throw the ball over the fence? I mean, I understand accidents happen, you know. There we go. Let's just squeeze down here real quick. Nope, he's not here. And this sucks, because we needed to, yep, same dialogue. Uh-oh. Well, guys, this is kind of problematic. You know what? Let's head back to Redmane. I'm gonna see if there's anything else. Like, in fact, let's actually head to. I'm just gonna teleport somewhere. Damn it! Before that happened, that didn't work. That's exactly what I was trying to avoid. So. In that volcano manor. Maybe if I go back and talk to Azur again. Oh, I don't remember where this dude was at all. But there should have been a little like NPC thing. Like, here he is. Apparently not. There it is. Primeval Sorcerer Azur. So luckily we actually do have a thing right next to him. Name was being a Karen. There's no escaping the Karens of this world. They're too powerful. They're too strong. What the fuck? So this, like, now won't even let me talk to him, I guess? Rude. Rude, dude. This is also how you get the, how you get that guy's armor, too. Okay, well, I apologize. I'm literally going to have to look up how in the hell this is going to go, because he's no longer there. Main castle. No. What's his name? Damn it. Crap, I can't remember his name. Announcer. That's whatever. No announcer. Well, this is for people starting the Radahn fight, though. We did Radahn way the hell back. Well, that did not help. This is not helping. After be governed. Main council, you have to be redundant, talk to the festival, blah 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 blah. Not helping. The witch hunter Jaren apparently is his name. Okay, let's have a look at this guy. Let's see if we can't find anything about after we've already beaten this. Okay, if he is not at Redmane Castle, he is likely already at his second location in Witchbane Ruins. Speak to him. Wait, I think we just came from there. Crap. That's not good. That's really bad. Speak to him when you can find him next to previously found the chain sorcerer selling. Let me double check. Yep, that is exactly where we just came from, and he is definitely not there. It just says that he's found in the cellar next to Selin after defeating Radahn, but we just came from there. He's not there either. After speaking with them. Grand Library, Site of Grace. Hold on. So, apparently if we side with him... Let's head to the Grand Library, Site of Grace, and see if I didn't somehow fuck this up. I hate these quests, man. Where's Grand Library? Well, shit. Any chance of it being up here? It's a good thing I didn't close out on this page. I might actually have to look it up from the map there. Well, okay. You look at it from the map there. Crap, it just says Grand Library. It doesn't actually tell me. It just says you will find him where his summon sign was outside the Grand Library. Well, it says outside the Grand Library, Site of Grace, but where the hell is the Grand... You know what? Fuck it. I'm literally gonna... Grand Library location. Yeah. How to unlock the Grand Library. Cool. Let's just do that, except now I just want to know where the hell that is. Okay, skip along. Okay, so it would have been where I thought it was. So the Grand Library does have to be where Radala is. Okay. Alrighty then. Google to the rescue. Ain't that the truth? So this is what we'll do. We'll head to Legrand Library. Going to the library, and then we'll run backwards. Because ideally it would have had to have been outside of the room. I'm wondering if by any chance he somehow made it here for God knows what reason. And let's see if we didn't see any summoning signs of any kind. And granted, I don't think that I have to be, like, runed up for this at this point. I don't know. I don't remember whether I was or not. I'm so back and forth on this kind of stuff. I don't think that there's an alternate way out of here either. Let's give this place a rundown. See if we don't see anything in here. Like any other way out. We have a dead Bach. Too bad that we couldn't actually rebirth Bach again and bring him back to life, because that was some ho shit, bro. I liked Bach. Poor little guy. He was like one of the main people that I was hoping that would have made it all the way through this shit. But I knew it. I knew he was going to end up like another Grey Rat. I loved Grey Rat. I normally hate thieves in person, but Grey Rat wasn't just a thief. He was our thief. He was our thief. And in a world like this, I really wouldn't hold it against thieves too much to live the way that they do. The real world, completely different story. In this world, nah. But poor little Grey Rat, like, I can't even tell you how many times I skipped out on having better weapons way the hell earlier in the game just because I didn't want to see Grey Rat die again. I've seen Grey Rat die more times than Uncle Ben from Spider-Man. That shit's rough, bro. Nope. What the hell? Oh. Ow. Dude, can you believe the damage that we just took on that? I swear to God, that thing should have been strong enough to kill us, like, dead as fuck for sure. Apparently, I never opened that door. I didn't even know that door could be open. Is he creeping out here? Nope. Damn you inanimate objects! Damn you sorcerer. Well, one thing's for sure. I don't know where he's at. Unless I just flat out somehow missed him? We will head back to Redmane Castle. Into the plaza, and I'll give this place a once-over, while also trying to, found at the church. Which other Jaren can be found at the church at Redmane Castle? This NPC moves, this merchant can be fought. If defeated, drops the eccentric set. Oh, do I have the eccentric set? I think we might have fucking killed him. Oh man, that's gonna suck. Oh, that's gonna suck. I have like the strong feeling like we do. I have a really strong feeling that I have that set, but I'm not sure. I'm just looking for the word eccentric. I'm not even looking at the armors. Okay, now we're into the heavy armors. I know that this is a light set, whatever it is. Yeah, so, I mean, we don't have it. That doesn't really mean shit. This guy is apparently known for disappearing randomly, but it's normally before the Radahn boss fight. It's not normally, like, after. I could be wrong about that, though. In order to proceed with the quest that involves Sorceress Selin, Star-Scourged Radahn must be defeated. Okay, so we did that. You can find Jaren seated at Redmane Castle North. Yeah, that's where I've normally seen him every other time that I came back here. North of Chamber Plaza, inside of Grace. His exact location can be found on the Elden Ring map. Right. If he is not at Redmane Castle, he is likely moved to his second location at Witchbane Ruins. My ass. Nope, he was definitely not there. If you still cannot locate Jaren at the Witchbane Ruins, you may need to further progress in the Sorceress Selin quest line. Okay. At this point, you You will probably need to bring Selling Stone to the puppet body and Celovus. Oh, you know what? Maybe that's what it was. Maybe I actually... So that was my other idea, but I thought that he was the one who gave it to you. If he's not the one who gives it to you, then that's cool. Then we know where to go. And I don't know why I went to that side of grace. I should have actually went to the one under it. Oh well, I guess I'm running down. Oh, almost ran all the way off the damn ledge.
No.
Oh!
I'm part of her very being. I can never betray her.
Lied?
No matter what might happen. Mommy. She needs me.
So there's Blythe, and he's not happy. He's not a happy Blythe. Apparently we have to fight Blythe. Well, if that's the case, not fighting him from down there. Ah, shit. And this, boys and girls, is why we can't have nice things. Well, how about... Oh man, this might actually launch me off the edge. That would not be ideal. How about this? I hate my life. Okay, so we got Blythe. Let's go fight Blythe. I don't want to fight Blythe. Blythe's a beast, man. This game does not allow you to have friends, and I hate it. It's not cool, man. Well, there's a faster way out of here if I could only... Yep, that's not going to last very long. Okay. Lobster up. There's Blythe. Can we actually talk to him? Oh no, he's feral as fuck. No, no. Blythe is not in the position to communicate. Ow, ow. 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 Nor is he a joke. Holy shit. I can't even... Oh, I thought that was it. Oh, damn, that might be it. Get off me, bitch. Let me heal. That's like the 4th time that I pressed the heal button and it wouldn't let me heal. Actually, fuck it. Slaughtered. Told you this shit hits like a truck. So I just remembered the reason that I didn't that I'm not running the other buff anymore is because this buff is a lot cheaper and you can basically insta-cast it even though it doesn't last long. But the other buff that I was using, it my weapon art or Ash of War or whatever, it actually cancels out the weapon buff if I use my Ash of War. And considering that's one of my strongest attacks, and as you can see, it really just melts, I kind of want to have it up at all points in time whenever I want to use it without having to immediately switch back and rebuff and blah, 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 blah. So, ideally, there was just no place for it on the list to stay with us. So from him, we got our Royal Greatsword, our Blythe set, Blythe's Gauntlets, Blythe's Greaves. Poor Blythe. Is this... So this, to me, is weird. Like, he freaked out, but this is actually a black, this is a Black Knight. I know because I went and picked up the Black Knight set. Black Knight set actually looks good if it didn't have that, like, purplish cloak into it. Like, you have to kind of use the entire set or none of it because it really just doesn't... It just kind of clashes with anything else that you would have. The Black Hood would be absolutely fantastic if you didn't... well, if it didn't have this, like, little bit of color in it to where it literally makes it, like, impossible for it to just match with anything else as a solid color. It's a big old pain in the dick. Really sucks. Now, where... in one of these ruins... somewhere here... I think it might be over there. Yeah, I think so. Let's actually ride the horse. It's going to be a lot faster. There's going to be our secret way down. Or was a secret until we found it. Oh shit, we got fighting going on down here. Something just casted something at me, and that's weird because... Oh, you know what? There may be one... this dickhead. They just need a doctor while you kill him. Hey, he attacked me first. You saw that I gave him the benefit of the doubt. I tried to walk up to him and talk to him, but then he just fucking went flying into the air. I'd rather him need a doctor than me need a doctor. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes it just happens like that. It is what it is. Okay, so it looks like I was right. This is bad for me, in particular. For me. So, fuck. All right. Now, let us look up Sorcerer Sellen's quest. Give me the scroll key item to add the sorcerer, blah, blah, blah. Letter of introduction. After receiving the letter of introduction from Preceptor Celibus, you can speak with Sellen about it. She will inform you that General Radha must be defeated in order to blah, blah, blah. I think that we've already done that. I think we've done the letter of introduction kind of deal. Worst case scenario, we can go talk to her again. Ruins. Alright, we know where that's at, so that's our next location to go to. North of Hermit Village on Mount Gelmer, you can find Sorcerer Azur. We've already got the Comet of Azur. Holding off on completing the following step will not prevent Sellen's quest line from continuing until much later. Sellen will ask you to find another sorcerer, Master Lasat. Yeah, I don't think she's ever asked us that. It was locked away behind a special magic sealed deep inside Celia Hideaway in Kaled. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here, so I guess let's go ahead and we'll head back to Sellen. Maybe I still have that letter of introduction and don't realize it. Maybe I fucked up this entire quest line and don't realize it. All I know is nothing. That's why I'm looking shit up. Trying so hard to get this piece of armor that,
There you are. Shall we commence the lesson?
Ah, okay.
What's this sorcery, my apprentice? Ah, then you have seen Master Azure. Master Azure was a founding Glintstone sorcerer, and my first teacher. A stern judge of
I don't ever remember
men,
having to talk to her about this.
but he must have seen
And
something.
it didn't say anything in the wiki about it
make us
either.
both proud. We can speak more later, my apprentice.
No, tell me your story.
If you recall, I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria. It was for attempting to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. The toothless pedantry peddled by the Carian royal family can rot for all I care. I want Glintstone sorceries that open our minds, unbound by terrestrial taboos. No matter what we give in return. My apprentice, I presume nothing. Teacher and student are not bound to tread the same path. But hear me out, my apprentice. I need your help to restore the primeval current of Glintstone sorcery. Perhaps this is a journey we could take together.
Fuck. Let's go on a journey.
Splendid. I thank you. This pleases me. It's been far too long since I found a fellow kindred spirit. You must have a fabulous teacher.
It's me. I'm the fabulous teacher.
I need your help, my apprentice. Master Lusat is another founding Glintstone sorcerer. And like Master Azure, he was banished from the Academy. Now he languishes in prison somewhere. My apprentice, can you find Master Lusat?
That is a question.
With this Glintstone key, You should be able to cross the boundary that encloses him.
I have an answer, but I'm not sure if it's a good answer. And we have the Celian Seal of Barakaru.
I need him to restore the primeval current of glintstone sorcery. He's nigh a child of the stars. Such is his body now. After his expulsion from the Academy, I heard that Master Lusat returned to his home, a place called Celia in the eastern Caelid wilds. Thinking about it, I obtained the glintstone key I gave you from a Celian sorcerer. It wouldn't be too much of a leap to suppose he's still cooped up nearby. After his a place called Thinking About It wouldn't be too...
Okay, just double checking, exhausting the dialogue. Okay. So, we have that. And let's find another sorcerer. Something blah blah. Celia hideaway in Caelid. Okay. Oh shit, I'm so happy that I looked this up. We would have been looking for this for hours, if not. This is going to be one of those weird things with invisible floors and shit. Great. I'm not sure if I have Celia Hideaway. Let's definitely do this one thing at a time. Celia Hideaway is... Oh, I know where it's at though now. It's not, shouldn't be too hard to find. Okay. And we do not have it. But it's like right here, so just a hop and a skip away. But this is exactly the stuff that you would want to do if you were to build the mage, which is another reason why I really don't mind doing this. Like I said, I do plan on building a mage one day. I'm not sure how soon that day is. I'm right in between choosing whether I want to build a full-blown, like, head-to-head brutal-ass warrior, or if I'm going to build a mage. I'm sorry, not a mage, an assassin. Like a full-blown head-to-head assassin. Assassins are super fun, but dear God, are they way the fuck more PvE than PvP. But they are super fun just because of the way that, you know, you play them. Plus, the assassin set looks fantastic. Ugh, I guess I'm not gonna make that jump. We actually had to go over here for a quest for Millicent. Hey, there's a thingy up here. I might as well get this while I'm here. Show why not? Now, oh yeah, we're gonna have to go. We're gonna have to go north. I'm gonna go north in this direction though, just because I saw this little thingy over here and I'm wondering what it is. Or maybe this leads me to cave? Nope, whatever the case, I've already done it. Oh, it led you, oh, okay, so that's what would have been your heads up to letting you know that there was that cave in the, in that area. That was... Remember when we went into that cave after we beat Radon and there was everything in there was like stupidly overpowered and they were all fighting each other? Yeah, that's what that was. We've actually went above where I'm supposed to go, so I'm thinking that maybe it's somewhere... Uh-huh. Okay, thank you, messages. In fact, you know what? All of you guys get a little upgrade-a-rooney. You deserve it. We all know that I wouldn't have found that shit. So here's our Celia hideaway. I guess I should be a little bit more careful because I really don't know what I'm getting myself into. And it's been a while since I had to use one of these. Where is it at? Very nice. You ever know what you're getting into? It all depends. All depends. I guess the key difference is the word what and who. Hey, Bartai. This build is actually done. We're actually just kind of backtracking and picking up some extra armors and stuff. Ooh, that was unbuffed. Very nice. Okay, there's clearly got to be like an invisible wall somewhere around here or something. Yep. We're more than capable, considering the considering this weapon like isn't scaling into anything strong. Which is good. That means I shouldn't have too much of a problem going through this place. Also, there's no reason in me ever charging. If my running attack multi-hits like that, there's no need for me to charge anything. Let's hell, we might actually just smack our way through the cave with the black knife. But I hear something down there that sounds like a dinosaur giving birth, so I'm not sure. Not sure I want to mess with that. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh shit. Well, here we are. Don't grab me. Don't grab me, bro. Damn, this thing is strong, though. Seems like anything that actually lifts you up seems to give you, not... Well, it seems like it gives you, like, a little bit of hyper armor if you're in the air and in the middle of an attack. It seems like that anyway, though. Maybe I'm just not getting hit by anything that would do any devastating amount of damage to knock me back. I tell you what, it really does work well on, though, that swing from the scythe swing. My god, that skill is god tier. That skill is so damn good. Yeah, this definitely is a different area. Hello, slug thing. Hey, whoa, hey. Ow. Hey, look, you little bitch. Get out of here. So we need to be looking for a, there's going to be a place down here somewhere. It's going to be shiny. I think that was an indicator too. I think we're actually close to it. So there's going to be like some sort of invisible floor that we have to go down. I remember it saying something about there being a crystal slug. Then again, we've been running into plenty of those, haven't we? That kind of looked like a thing. Oh? Ah. Well, regardless, this is where we need to go. Get out of here. I don't really care about the items of this place, or even traversing the place for that matter. We're pretty much only here for the armor. If I actually make a mage, we'll do it on another set. Oh. That must be Lasad. Stars of Ruin. Okay, that was Lasad. Rump. Excuse me, I need to stand on you for a minute. Okay, alright, well, I guess. Can I still? No? Can't talk. Not a talker. Okay, got it. New question. How the hell do I get out of here? I hate that you can't teleport in tunnels. What did I say? Did it, but what? I did it, but grass. I don't see no grass. Oh, here we go, though. Scrap. Oh, what? Oh, he died. Ooh, that sucks for him. He did. Been there, buddy. Gravity is my worst enemy. Stronger than any boss I've ever faced. Gravity's OP, actually. They need to nerf that shit. I've never been one-shot more times than Gravity. In both video games and real life. Alright, are we far enough to where... Nope, still not far enough to where we can teleport. We need to go back to Selin, I believe? I think? Yeah. Okay, so let's do that. Let's head back to Selin, see what she says. We found, that's not right. Nope. Overshot. Overshot. There we go. Never been one shot by gravity in real life because you're still alive. You don't know that. You don't know me. You don't know what I've been through. I'm a zombie. I died like
apprentice.
8 years ago.
Give me a moment later. I have a favor to ask.
I just don't eat people. I just don't like the taste of brains. I'm a picky zombie. I'm still basically a carnivore. So, I mean, I eat plenty of things. Just, I like my brains cooked. You know what I'm saying?
The form you see before you is merely a projection.
And not brains.
My
I kind of
body
like chicken.
lies elsewhere. But the Academy's shackles prevent it being moved. My body is on the Weeping Peninsula at the southern tip of the lands between. Imprisoned in the ruins just down from the Church of Marika, past the plain of the Wandering Mausoleum.
Yep.
Can you make the journey to my body? I have something that I can only trust.
Can you buy me dinner first? She wants me to make that journey to her body.
My body is on the Weeping. Can you make the journey? I have something.
Oh, okay. Alright. So, this is the part where we're actually going to travel back to Redmane Castle. I think that maybe if for some reason that this bugs or say like I think we somehow stumbled upon an alternate version of this quest that doesn't involve the announcer. Jellin. Jellin's not here, bruh. He's just gone. I don't know where the fuck he went, but he gone. Yeah, Jellin is out. So this is interesting. This is really interesting. Was she talking about, yeah, she said the Church of Marika, that was the Weeping Peninsula, so... Is that what this entire area is called? I don't know. Fuck it. Whatever the case, we know where to go to find her body. Made the trip plenty of times trying to figure out how in the hell to save her. But this is also different because now, if we do it this way, it seems we're actually on Sellen's side and not Jellen's. Sellen and Jellen. I just realized that. But if we do that, I'm not sure how the quest line ends. This is really interesting. Or maybe he comes back. I don't know where he's at right now. Maybe he's actually already down here. Wouldn't that be neat? No, he's not.
My apprentice. Thank you for coming. These shackles take a toll on us all. There is something I need you to look after. My primal glintstone. A star has fallen, and my fortunes waver. Someone may come for my life, and so I entrust it with you.
Ow.
Myself.
Ow. Okay. I'll accept it. Just give me a moment. I just need to... Okay. Alright. I'm just... Don't mind me. Oh my god! When she said that she wanted to give it to us, I didn't think we were going to rip it out of her chest. Won the lottery and abandoned us. Yeah, I'm telling you. Homeboy just G'd out after he got that money. Find out people's true nature once they get paid, right?
Thank you, my apprentice. This is my essence. Please, treat it with care.
We're like literally just playing basketball with it on the way out.
Treat it what you hope. Treat what you hope.
Okay, so what we hold is her very being, is what she say. Now, the one thing that we learned about Celavis is that he had a bit of a puppet fixation. Or, I'm sorry, a puppet fixation. Wait, so now, hold on. Okay, I am like all of the confused. I am so confused as to if that was her, that means that she would have moved down there. Let's actually go back to her as, like, the teacher. She's heartless and be after the Keyblade. I know, right? Okay, so yeah, that actually does move her. So that makes sense. It was always so weird to me that we saw her in here, and then we would go over there into the next area and also see her there chained up. I was like, that don't seem that right. That does not seem too correct. Okay, but now we know where to go, and we might be able to help her out in this location by giving her this. Still don't know where Jellin went. I'm more than positive we didn't kill him. We don't have his armor. He just kind of disappeared on us. So now we knew that Celavis had a puppet of her. We transplant.
My apprentice. Just how long has it been?
About 3 minutes.
Thank you. You've helped me fill a new body once again, and it's truly a gem. Young and full of vigor, a snug fit for my primal glintstone. Better still, I've shed those awful shackles.
On vacation at Demon Souls.
Finally, I can return to the academy to expel the
He went
Karian
back
royal
to
family and restore
the core.
the primeval current. My dear apprentice.
Went back to Origins.
I owe this all to you.
Yes, you do. What do I get?
Finally, I can return to the academy to expel the Karian royal family and restore the primeval current.
That sounds metal as fuck. What do I do?
My apprentice, shall we commence the lesson? As thanks for procuring this new form, I'll be holding you to a higher standard.
I love that. Oh, so basically this is just the quest line that you would follow to get more spells and stuff like that. That's cool. I still find it hilarious that I actually already have the... Well, I have a version of the Glint Blade Phalanx as a Ash of War that we can use. Granted, it does do magic damage, but it doesn't scale. But it kind of doesn't need to, considering the way that we would use it. And it is really damn good, especially for PvE. If I were to put back on that that other thingy, the blood flame thingamajig buff, the blood flame buff. That's what I was talking about. Words are hard. Okay, so that's what she wants to do. She wanted to go back to the academy and do the do. Maybe we find Jellin here? Maybe? Possibly? Hopefully? Because whatever that quest told me to do, we have just went our own way with it. Holy shit, look at this. Oh, we. First off, betrayal. Try teacher. But who is this? So this is if you invade, if you be someone to challenge the sorcerer Selin. Okay, so now I need to figure out which direction that we should go for what we're trying to do. If you haven't done so yet, travel back to Redmane Castle, where Witch Hunter Jaren can be found sitting on the throne room. Speak to him and exhaust his dialogue. Afterwards, reset the area by resting at any site of grace. This should cause Castle Redmane to return to the enemy-filled state it was in before the Radon Festival event began. We already technically did that a long-ass time ago. Return to Witchbane Ruins, where you will find Jaren standing in the room with a now-deceased Selin. Once again, speak with Jaren and exhaust his dialogue. Journey to the Three Sisters area. Oh, right, I forgot all about that shit. See, like, look, everything that we've just done to get to this point has so much more in it than, Red summon sign. Oh, okay, so skipping along, well, this is how we would also get the set. Journey to the Three Sisters area and locate the ruins on the right side of the approach up to Ronnie's Rise. You must locate an illusionary Florida, blah, blah, blah. We already did that. So, I mean, technically, does this mean that we've already completed all of Jaren's dialogue? I feel like Jaren wouldn't... Maybe Jaren just, like, flat out disappeared, but maybe he wouldn't show up until after we've done the things that we did. Regardless, we have direction now. Worst case scenario, the stuff doesn't work out as planned. We somewhat did this backwards and still managed to complete this, which is incredibly weird. And, the only thing that we'll really miss out on is Jellin's armor, considering... No, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm wondering if we kill Jellin... Yeah, we've exhausted his dialogue. I think that that's basically it. I think that he may... Like, the only thing that we skipped out on was actually talking to him as an extra dialogue, but we get the same results. Like, even if he's not here... We'll go back to the ruins. Even if he's not here, we still have the desired results of completing the quest, so ultimately, it's not a big deal. We would just basically be skipping out on dialogue. I just want to cover this for the time that I actually do make a sorcerer. I want to make sure that I get everything right through that playthrough. See, luckily, the build that I started for, I mean, this build has literally been pulled in like 12 different directions until I finalized it and decided to call it the Dark Slayer build. This is still my version of what a Hex build would be if we were to build a Hex build in this game, which Hexes technically don't exist. Technically they do, technically they don't. Yeah, see, he's not even here. So we did hands down skip out on an entire thing of dialogue. But yeah, so that's what I was saying is I went through a lot of different stuff and decided to build this build, and we got everything. We literally get everything that I would have wanted for this build. The only real downside, the main thing that I had to change was our other twin blade. Not only was it just too heavy for doing what we had to do, I would have had to have wasted another skills or another talisman slot. And we really do need like all of our talismans. If I'm being honest, we're still short a talisman slot, but I can make up for that later. That's not really that big of a deal. I could always just take off Fire Scorpion Charm, and then we would put on the Radigan icon for a shorter spell casting time. The only thing that I'm sad about is I can't fit the Shard of Alexander, which greatly boosts the attack power of skills. And if I were to do that, I would trade it out for the spell effect duration. The main reason that I don't want to do that is because the spell effect duration, it's about like, I want to say it's like 50% or something like that. I hate this game never tells you shit. That's always a nightmare. But regardless, it's mainly for our defense spells than it is for our offense spells, even though it does benefit that. I think our 7 seconds turns into like 9 or 10, 9.5, you know, something like that, which is better than 7, I guess. But there are some other things that it affects, like our power within, or no, the flame grant me strength, which is like 20% extra damage. And it boosts our fire, which is our our incantations are all fire, so that's a huge buff. Between that, having like another, I want to say 5% or something like this, and then the better version of this is going to have 8.5%, and then even more so, like another 20%. It's either 15 or 20%. Well, you can see how all of these stack and work significantly well. They become quite powerful, especially when you're based off of a build that originally is based off of taking hit points from the enemy by a percentage of their maximum health. It is the Melter build. This is what you do to melt mofos. I got sidetracked here. Okay, so ultimately now I just need to look up the repercussions and stuff like this of helping or hurting Selen, whether we're going to be on her side or not. I would imagine we probably have to be on her side to get the next set. So, the Gold Summon sign offers the option to assist Selen, where you will need to aid her in fighting Witch Hunter Jaren. So, I see. It's not Jelen. I've been calling him Jelen. Big Jelen. So defeating Jaren will reward you with an eccentric set, that ugly-ass, clown-ass looking Gale as a clown armor set that he had going on. Dude is Gale, hands down. I don't care what anybody says. It's probably the same fucking skin and everything. Dude just reeks of Gale. He just looks like Gale. He looks like one of the monks from Skyrim. After the fight, you could find Selen standing inside the Grand Library where Renala once was, with Renala sadly sitting off to the side of the room. Speak with Selen in exhausted dialogue to receive the Glintstone Chris. Neat. That is actually neat. And have the Sorcery's Shard Spiral added to Selen's merchant inventory. Alright, Selen will remain where she stands at the Grand Library until you've completed her part of the quest line to find Master Lasat. Once the part of the quest line has been completed, reset the area. You will find that Selen will have moved to the side of the room and transformed into a school of graven mages, beside of which can be found her witch's glintstone crown. Okay. Oh, so we just find her glintstone crown beside her, and Renala will have returned to her original position in the center of the room despite Selen's condition. You can still purchase sorceries from her at any point in time by speaking to her. After Selen's transformation, you can revisit the spots where you encountered Master Azura and Master Lusat to find their armor sets. Oh, that's easy. We just like go back to where they were, and then we can pick up their armor sets. Pretty cool. Laying on the ground where they once were. Interesting. The red summon sign offers the option to challenge Selen, where you will need to aid Witch Hunter Jaren in defeating Selen. Defeating Selen will reward you with the Witch's Glintstone Crown and Selen's Bell Bearing. Oh, neat. That means you can just still buy her shit. Jaren can be found afterwards. Yeah, somebody needs to work on their English in this wiki. Standing just outside the entrance of the Grand Library, speak to Jaren and he will reward you with an ancient dragon smithing stone. Shit, we might do that just so we can test around another weapon. There is this cross Nagi Kiba, something like that. It's a spear-like weapon that I was strongly considering for multiple reasons on this build. At this point, Jaren can still be killed in order to obtain his armor set, the eccentric set. If you choose this option and kill Selen, you will not be able to get the Lasat set and Azur set until your next game cycle. So he gives us a dragon smithing stone, but we can't get the Lasat or the Azur set at the end of this. That sucks. Now, this has all got me like, what the fucking, because I'm sitting over here wondering how the hell we get Ronnie's arm. Start search for Don. Okay, blah, blah, blah. What's going on? After defeating my dog, blah, 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 just blah, 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 blah. Okay. Return to Ronnie. Okay. Convert the Carrion Study Hall. The fuck? Oh, right. We actually already went all the way through here. Wilderness Rise. Now you can just rock her up and enjoy the boost it gives to your ice magic. Oh shit, right. She runs ice magic. I have been putting off ice magic since Dark Souls 3. I have not, in all of Dark Souls 3 or anything. I mean, I had a couple of Dark Souls, a couple of ice stuff, like utilities, but I never actually created a full-on ice build. And I've been thinking, hands down thinking about making an ice tank. Big bad motherfucker with ice to slow down and, you know, just hit my enemies with some AoE stuff while just tanking it to the head. Dual wielding, of course. I mean, if I'm gonna run a tank, chances are I'm gonna be running dual heavy weapons versus sword and board. If I'm sword and board, it's because I'm literally got some offhand magic, and I just want to make up for my defense or whatevs. Will be in the enemy's garden, so make your way down towards the side of the elevator. North. That means I should already have her armor. That can't be right. Hold on, let me actually look at her armor set. Oh, it's literally called the Snow Witch outfit. Okay, maybe I know that I already have the Snow Witch outfit. I know that I do. I just thought that it was more blue. But I guess not. I guess it does have a little bit more of a gray tint or whatever. Screw it. I guess we're getting the other sets now that we've gone this far for all of this. It's a lot of bullshit to go through for nothing. You know what? I think that no, I think that we're gonna pick up the armor. We'll just skip out on helping Jaren this time. We will go back and we will get the Azur's Glintstone set and the Lasat set. And the main reason that we're gonna skip out on it is I have the biggest feeling like we're gonna find another ancient dragon smithing stone. And if we don't, I'm gonna be sad. But then again, everything at plus 24 is damn near the exact same thing as everything at plus 25. It's not going to be a significant world-breaking difference if I were to trade up. So, either way, we're going to defeat Jaren, and we'll get his eccentric set, and we will also get the other two sets, and that's how we will end this fight. So let's help Selen.
Jeren, bringer of my death. You have my gratitude for freeing me from my shackles. But I am afraid your work is done.
Oh shit, I actually should have
Join the
thought.
school to reflect
Whoosh.
on your mistake.
Okay, perfect start. Ow. Sorry, Jared, you never stood a chance, buddy. Samoku. Oh, pretty. It's actually neat. I love stuff like that. Probably doesn't hit for shit, to be honest. Unless you did it like right under a dragon, I imagine that actually is pretty damn good. So this is our eccentric set from Jaren. It's very eccentric. Aptly named. Pretty much. And now Renala is no longer here. She's in the corner of the room crying, I believe. She's like over there sad facing it or something. I don't know. I know she's somewhere in here.
Ah, my apprentice. You saved my skin once again. Do you see this? The Queen of Caria is no more. With the body of Master Azure returned, the Academy can restore the primeval current, so that we, fallen children of the stars, might beam with brilliance once again. My apprentice, will you stay with us, here at the Academy? Oh,
No.
I know it's not possible. You have your own calling. To be the next Elden Lord.
Yeah, girl.
But do think of me, of your teacher. On the eve of your crowning, you will always be my darling pupil. Rest assured that no, the entire Academy will swear allegiance to the new monarch, my apprentice. Become Elden Lord. Perhaps I'm jumping ahead, but here is a symbol of my allegiance and the Academy's.
Bloodstone Chris.
Do you recall what once I told you? That glintstone is the amber of the cosmos, and sorcery is the study of the stars and the life therein.
Nope.
When you become Elden Lord, please illuminate me. Lay bare the secrets of life which course the Elden Ring. Next time, I will be your student. Oh, one last thing. If you fail to claim your throne, you can always pay me a visit. Oh, don't fret. Even my dullest pupils will always have a place here.
Nice way to end it, bitch.
It warms my heart that you still think of me. Yet I still yearn for you to find Master Lusa. His body is needed at the Academy to hone the primeval current.
I already did find him. That's how we continued the story. Well, whatever. Alright. So now Renala should be somewhere in here. I just wanna have a look because again, story reasons and stuff and things and junk. She should be found in the corner of the room. There she is.
Where did ye flee, my sweetings? Come out from whence ye hide. Of the dark, be not afeard. My beloved egg is with us. Come out, I prithee. Ah, now is it thy wish to
Okay.
be not I would but
There we go. Be not afraid, my ass. You killed Bach, you freaking bitch. See, look. Didn't even clean up his body. Just left him asshole up in the air for any creep to come and find. Can't even have my boy a decent burial. Rude. So now after we reload the area, I'm not sure if we have to leave said area. Yeah, we'll just do the little teleport. That normally does the trick. Oh, well, maybe I actually do have to leave the area. Well, if we're gonna leave the area, we will stop by and pick up the armors that we were promised. I just need to remember where the hell they are. Un momento, por favores. I think this is it. Yeah. There it is. Now, I believe that one of these, and it's the prettier one, is actually significantly better than the other. See, there. This is where Azure was. We get the Azure set. It's pretty ugly, in my opinion. I don't think I'm wrong. Looks like it didn't have greaves with it, though. That man was wearing no pants, just a dress. And now let's head back into Caelid, into the, I guess it's called the Wardad Catacombs. Though that means if this is the Wardad Catacombs, no, that's not right. That's not right. That's not right. No, I overshot. Celia's Hideaway. That's where we need to go. Let's go get that other armor set that actually really looks cool. Like, I'm definitely, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna wear, what's her face's set for sure. Can't remember her name. Ronnie. I'm gonna wear Ronnie's set because it's good and it gives a bonus to ice magic. Melted. Now this was our way back up. I remember that. So there was an alternate way down. But I think this was an alternate way up too, to be able to go back down. This is where our Snells were. We made this little jump. I want to say that we jumped down here, but I really can't remember. I don't think, maybe that's not it. Let's go this way. Nope, that's not the case. Ow, 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 ow. Would you fucking stop? You piece of shit. How about that? Jerk. Now... Crunch. Crunch, crunch. So, I believe that it was just a drop down here. Because I think it was this way. Could be wrong about this. Damn it, I was hoping with it we didn't break that. So, I know the way down, I just don't know how to get there. But at least we know the way not to go now. That's also a thing. So I guess it really was on the left. Because if we headed right, it would lead to the other way. So left should lead us where we want to go. Correct? Question mark? Yeah. Yep, this is it. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I am at a loss. He's even still alive. This is definitely Lasat. Like, Okay, well, I mean, let's run the rest of the cave and see if, you know, every single one of these caves normally had something like a boss. I don't think that we went to too many caves that didn't have a boss, even if they did have something special in them. So maybe after we beat the boss of the cave, assuming that there is one, maybe that's how we come back and finish that. because we couldn't have completed, we couldn't have got the item. That's to the side. Okay, okay. This NPC does not move. As to the side, cannot be fought. All attempts of physical and magic, blah blah, will not register. He cannot be killed. As to the side is part of the sorcerer's quest line. As to the side can be interacted with, but does not speak. Simply hand over the Stars of Ruin sorcery, and then the prompt to add the blah 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 blah. Okay, so like I clearly got it. After Sorcerer Selin transforms by completing your quest line, Aiden's and siding with her in the fight against Witch Hunter Jaren, you can return to Master Lasat's location where his Lasat's set will be in place of his body. Not quite. Cave. Yeah, I've already gotten all the notes. That would have helped anyway. You side with Jaren killing Selin. We'll not get this. Yeah, well, of course not. But we didn't. We helped Selin. So. Sut. Not dropping. Need to tell her Lasat's location so the body can be retrieved and then go back to the bottom of the cave and pick it up again. Well, we told her. I mean, okay, so maybe now I go back and tell her, and maybe that's why she didn't actually Renala didn't take her place back. Well, I'm sorry, guys. I thought that we were going to, you know, progress with storyline and all that. Or, yeah, no, technically I'm right, yeah. But apparently, we weren't. Not bad. All of this just to get an armor set that I'm not even going to use. Well, I'm not going to use it on this character. But it's so shiny. And it looks so good. It's got that whole purple aspect going on. Like the Cosmos-like aspect. And there are some other weapons. If I were a sorcerer, I'm definitely going to have to give up a little bit of magic, or probably nitpick it, both health armor, stuff like that. Might even have to use Radagon's Source Seal just to make up for some of the stuff, but that's going to make me a squishy mage, and let's face it, mages are plenty damn squishy on their own. Thank God that buffs don't really scale. As far as defense buffs, all defense buffs seem to be on a bit of a set path. Like they're always going to be what they are. They're like 30% defense or whatever. They don't actually scale from talismans, which is good because we could use them as utilities over having to worry about it if we need to make up for stuff like that. Okay, so yeah. I mean, hell, we even popped him a few times, but we definitely know that he's here, and she's still here.
What is it? Who could have guessed?
Ah.
What a place to find Master Lusat. Oh, this is wonderful news.
Yay.
Now his body will be brought home. And when the bodies of Masters Azure and Lusat are together, the Academy can hone the primeval current, so that we, fallen children of the stars, will beam once again. I am most grateful. There are no others who would have done this. What a joy to have you as an apprentice. And, kindred spirit, this is a mere token of my thanks. Please, take it.
Yep, it is. It is nothing more than a mere token. Okay, so now we have to traverse this bitch again. I really wish that I had some version of an escape rope, like from Pokemon. When you went into the caves, you'd have that escape rope in case things got too bad. That would have been fantastic to have in a place like this. Out of all the utilities that you can build in this game, why in the hell can't you have that? Did I choose the wrong thing? No, yeah, I did. Celia's Crystal Tunnel. Celia's Hideaway. Celia's Crystal Tunnel is actually, I believe, where we find the Talisman. The Flock Talisman that we're using right now. Later on, once we progress the Millicent storyline, we will get the better Talisman. It's basically the same thing from Gowry. And once them bitches stack, our incantations will be significantly stronger. Especially considering I have an 80 scaling in Faith. So let's see, running across the side here. I don't want to deal with this staggering ass bitch when I come back. Bro, my god, would you stop, you dickhead? Staggers for days. Now, we got it. We got it. And he's got pants. My homie was decent enough to wear some damn pants. Cover the dong up. This is actually a really, really cool looking armor set. Now that we've taken out both of those, I will show it. Which way did we come in here? Let's get turned around. I want to say it was this way. I'm surprised that this place didn't actually have a boss. I didn't exactly go adventuring like I normally do, looking in every corner and crack and crevice of the map, but certainly feels like it didn't have a boss. Also, I might need to level up Luciatel for our summons, because my summon is no longer going to be that big badass, like, dragon spewing monstrosity of a defense that he originally was. And while Knight Oleg is like the champion of offense and defense, he does not quite have the defense that Luciatel does, because Luciatel not only holds up a shield 90% of the time, but also teleports and keeps the boss constantly, missing attacks because of that teleport, making it extremely good for just distractions. That's all we'd be using it for anyway. We don't actually need to go back there. I guess we could. Yeah, let's go top off the dialogue, see if like anything else changed, because technically Renala's supposed to move back into the center of the room. Oh, she did. She did. Hey, what's going on over here? I guess this is how you get the Witch's Glintstone crown. Oh. Oh, dude, that's Selen's reward. My God, that's horrendous, bro. That is fucking horrendous. But this is where you get your Your scholar shield, your spells, your stuff. Stuff that I am not even going to look into until I have to actually build one of these characters. So, yeah. Yeah, that's it. That's it for this. Okay. Now I'm gonna go back from where I left off. I kind of spoiled one thing for myself, but I don't even mind because I never would have fucking found it otherwise. I literally never would have found it myself. So it just kind of saved us time and, you know, skipped on something that would have pissed me off, and we all know how I get when I'm mad. It's just not great. It's not great. So before we actually go into here, let me remember Black Hood, Knight set. Okay, that's what I was running for aesthetics. Let's have a look at these things that we picked up. Start off with the glintstone, because I like to save my dessert for last. The Azur's glintstone set. I think that the gloves ought to... Yeah, they got that shiny, pretty green to them. I actually like the gloves. I don't like any other part of this. Let's see if we can't get a little bit close to the light. Yeah, this ought to be good. Not exactly ideal. I mean, that's not something that I personally would want to fashion souls as, but I would imagine that this probably gives you some type of benefit to, well, let's see. This crown replaced Azur's brain and skull altogether, and now removed from his body, it is all but dead. What power remains within raises the potency of Azur's primeval current sorcery. So this is specifically for his sorceries, it makes his potencies better, and from what I could tell, he gives you some of the heaviest hitting shit in the game. And at the cost of additional FP consumption. More FP, mo heavy hit. Alright, so skipping along to... Looks like it's just all right next to each other except the leggings. We actually did get leggings for this. We did not get leggings for the other character. So... You can't even see the wraps. Still got the whole dress kind of deal going on. I really do like this this helm. I can't remember what Marvel character. I'm pretty sure it was a Marvel character. I don't think it was a DC character, but a Marvel character. I wanted to say it was a villain, but I'm not even sure about that. I can't even remember. Kind of had something like this. This looks really cool because I like the whole... It looks like a cat's eye. You know, it kind of looks like in the center of it, it's a cat's eye, where the rest of it is just this giant bulb going on. And this also probably has the same benefit, except with Lasat's primeval current sorcery. So it's whatever stuff that he ran. I'm at blue-green glintstone, primeval current sorcery, blue glintstone. I guess that's the way that you tell the difference. There's a difference between blue-green and blue. Whatever the case. And then we have Ronnie's set, which is the Snow Witch set. This is the set that I do plan on running when I do make my Frost Mage. I'm still on the fence about the weapons that I'm going to use. I'm not going to full-blown only use magic. I always have to mix something else in it, you know, just to kind of make everything look good. Does she even have any gloves? I'm starting to think that she did not come with gloves. We might just have to use something simple like the errant sorcerer manshades or the regular spell gloves, because it doesn't seem like she actually had any. Which is cool, because I mean, I guess you could use whatever you want to at that point in time, if you're not full on going to cosplay this. For the sake of, you know, matching, we're actually going to use the Spellblades gloves, since they have that nice little greenish emerald in the middle, and it just kind of matches. And then a Snow Witch skirt to top it off. I don't think that our face is going to go too well with this. We still look like, I don't know, an angry tribesman. But yeah, we can actually, if we took off, you know, I wouldn't take it off, actually. I wouldn't take off the cape, just because it just really does bring the set together. It does not look bad in any which way, shape, or form. I personally don't care for capes, but I could see if I were to play this character, there's a good chance I would take it off. But at the same time, it's not that I completely dislike it. It's not something that I would just flat out shut down. It's cool for what it is. I'll just say that much. It's cool for what it is. Doesn't look too bad. I thought that these gloves were a bit more white than they actually were, so I'd probably trade those things out for something else. There's plenty of armor pieces that we could probably mix the legs with and stuff like that, but I don't know if you get a bonus from just wearing the hat, or if you actually have to have her whole set to get the bonus. Not sure about that. Once worn by the snowy blah 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 blah. It is said that the doll that houses Ronnie's soul was modeled after her. That old witch Ronnie was secret mentor, whatever. So yeah, that's actually a hint too. That's kind of neat. I didn't realize that was a hint. Well, let's see if they say anything about this. So this actually doesn't tell you, but apparently her set. I still don't know if you have to wear the whole set, but I'm assuming that you would. Gives you a boost to ice magic. And I do plan on making a character that's heavily based around ice magic. So it's just neat. I like it. It's cool. Mages really have it fucking going on for multiple reasons, especially stuff like the Cerulean Tear Scarab, where it takes damage from you, of course, but if you're playing as a mage, the whole idea is to kind of cast spells from your house and never go near anything ever at any point in time. So the blue scarab would give you more of your healing back if you say had your tears weren't high enough to actually fill you up. It'd be really good. On top of that, same thing, but this slightly reduces the FP cost of skills, not of spells, of skills. However, that's also not bad. I mean, it's really not bad because you would be able to set certain Ashes of War, like some of the spells that we're using, as an example, we could set them on a weapon and then just cast them and use them as spells, kind of like how we have the whole lightning set up with my knife, and we would actually have less FP consumption from that. If you added that to something like the Carrion Filigree Crest, you would also, again, lower FP consumed by skills, meaning you're just popping that shit off back to back. Don't have to worry about it. And then, if you wanted to, which you probably would, spells consume less FP, but maximum HP is reduced. So much better than having this take away from your, from your actual defenses. Because it really doesn't matter how much defense you got if you're in the negatives. You're getting hit so damn hard that your entire health bar is being wiped out by basic enemies in all of 2 hits anyway. Significantly better for you to lose a little bit of health, 300 health, 200 health, somewhere up along the lines of that, in terms of actually losing the ability to defend against whatever is hitting. And then you have your increased memory slots, fantastic for PvE, absolute dog shit for PvP, because the last thing that you want to do is need a spell and then be cycling through half of an arsenal just to find that one spell. By the time that you actually do find it, chances are you're dead. You kind of got to keep your spells PvP wise to a minimum. PvE though, it's exactly what you want. And this is back and forth. I would say that if you're if you find yourself getting backstabbed a lot, like if you're a big fat character or something like that, a Crucible Scale Talisman would be fantastic. Taking away those crits, sometimes you just get crit for way the hell more than whatever you're supposed to get hit for, and it is fantastic to never have to deal with that. I'll deal with it every time, because I suck. That's just what happens. I'm bad. I'm gonna get hit by everything, every time, without fail. But my brain's kind of exploding now, and I'm trying not to get hype about making another character, because I know that this character alone took me, what was it? Yes, we're 135 hours into this character, and I still haven't beaten the game. I mean, then again, now that I know where everything's at, and I'm going to be able to run specifically for whatever I need or whatever I want, skipping over the stuff that I don't, it will be different in that regard. But next playthrough will be significantly lower, but it's still going to be a lot of time. This is a very big game, you know. So this is actually where we can actually switch the actions and hoist the secret medallion rather than just hoisting the regular medallion. Like I said, I have tunnel vision really bad, and I don't do a smart very well most cases. I can't smart very good, so I probably never would have figured this shit out. The only reason I figured this out was the video that I saw that led me to the Assassin's set, the Black Knife set, just to run off and get it into this next area. As you saw, I have some save points in that area already just from collecting stuff. I actually had to kill a couple of Night Riders that were transporting a cargo ship thingy, and you actually have to do it at night. Having to fight two of them bitches at the same time was not happening. I had to pull them apart and then use the mountains and then literally just work away at their health, because at that point in time I didn't have the Black Knife set up. I didn't have anything. We were still basically running off of close to the old build that I was running through, so it was really rough on me, but I made it through. After I killed them, I grabbed it. In fact, in this next area, the only two that I got was here and here. The yellow annex tunnel, so I could make it back to the place, because this is where I got the Black Knight armor, which is fantastic. That's the whole reason we're running the majority of it, is it looks so damn good. It's got nothing to do with the defense. We're fashion soulsing this shit. And then the hidden path to the Halic tree, which this is technically a this isn't just a lift, you know, it's also like a cave. Like there's a boss in here, I believe. I'm pretty sure that there is, and I haven't even fought it. I basically just skipped past everything. Now, for those of you who were tuned in at the time, you remember that way the hell off here, somewhere in the back. Oh Lord, I can't even remember. There was a wolf girl. It was like way off here, but for the life of me, I'm so sorry that I can't remember. You know what? Actually, it was somewhere like right up in here. It was somewhere along the lines of the Slumbering Wolf Shack. So that's where the girl was at. So yeah, this was it. I actually missed out on this cave for the longest time, but trying to do a quest, we stumbled upon the Slumbering Wolf Shack. Well, after we talked to her and everything else like that, she spoke with us again when we were up here. And I can't remember her exact words, but basically I know now that she's going to help us. She's going to support us in whatever boss fight that we're going to go up in the Ordina liturgical town, I believe. I'm not sure. The only reason I even have this location, I didn't even get any save points or anything. I just basically went to the entrance of this place, rushed a hard right, came around to the side somewhere up in here, and then got the Black Knife set, and then I G'd out. Very next thing, I came down here to the Yellow Annex ruins. I didn't even know that there was a location. I actually used one of my items to randomly spot out where the next site of grace would be, just so I had a place to come back to, because I did die and have to run all the way back from the hidden path all the way up here, and that really sucked. So I decided to get at least one site of grace out here, so it just in case I died again, which I did like 12 more times while fighting the guys that were in this area for the Black Knight armor that we're wearing. That's just all I did. So we have this entire place to explore. We got this entire place to explore. Fan-fucking-tastic. I did try my hardest to leave as much unexplored as I possibly could, because I didn't want to ruin the stream for me. So anything over on this side for sure, I have no idea what's going on in this entire area right here. Basically, from the hop and the skip that I went to, I know a little bit about this area, just because I had to fight a lot in here. I know a tiny bit about this area because around here, but everything from here on up, I don't know anything about this either. So we do need to explore all of this. And like I said, this place, this is the hidden path to the Halig Tree, but this is also a dungeon. I believe that this may be the start of the dungeon. So give me just a moment. I need to use the restroom, and as soon as I come back, we will start on this area. I think this is a safe spot, or at least I'm super hoping that it is. You know what? Actually, considering the fact that I could see an enemy from here myself, we will just... You know what? No trust whatsoever. I will step right back here. And I'm just going to hang out here. I'm going to run to use the restroom. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm gonna collect myself here. And let's go. Yeah, that's right, the beast eye quivers. There's another beast type of deal here. In the other stream, I had also fought a clergyman. And I thought that it was the beast clergyman, the big guy, but apparently not. Oh, and fun fact, the talisman, the whatever you call it, I'm actually not going to switch this, I'm just going to show it. Ah, yes. The Dragon Shield Talisman +1. There's an original Dragon Shield Talisman, but the game is actually permanently bugged after, I think they said the 1.04 update or something. So I've never even seen the original Talisman, but you actually can't get it anymore. You can only get the +1 and +2. Great job, From Software. People can't even fucking get your spells, bro, or your talismans. There's no telling what else is bugged in this game. But this is the kind of shit of why you should never just spit out a video game. Like, if it's not done, then fuck everybody else who's trying to rush it. It's not done. It is what it is. Crap. I knew that there was going to be another one in here. Oh my god. No, get off me, bitch. This thing isn't even tough. We're just in a really shitty area. You know what? I should have put on, No. You know what? I got something for you. Sure. Let's see if we drop anything. Yeah, but nothing special. God, I love this knife. This thing is so damn strong. It is incredibly strong for what it is. Ow. I was looking down there because it looked like a thing. Look, bro. I told you, jumping is overpowered as shit in this game, even for the enemies. Especially when you go to like charge and attack, like you have a character built around charge attacks, and then all of the enemies just jump over you. It's a bit of a kick in the nuts. I'll top this off while I'm at it too. It says no liar ahead, but I don't trust. I don't trust a guy that says no liar ahead, because what if he's a liar? What if there's a bunch of liars? I'll tell you what though, I know what we can do just in case, because safety first. Now, I actually have a bunch of these. Oh. Oh. Look at this. And this is why I'm like so happy that I have these. Question is how far does it stretch? We got a blood stain over there. And you know what? You know what? This will straight up not... Okay, so invisible floors don't keep you from... Wow, I'm really kind of pissed off. We just ruined... Like, I just wasted a rune like that. I'm not even going to use another one. Fuck that. Not in here. I don't care about the souls, though. I mean, there's nothing else that we need to buy. Granted, I am going to level up something else. There is something else that I want to level up as far as weapons go for PvP purposes. You bitch! Oh, I just knocked his ass off the ledge. Get wrecked, nerd. Okay. I wish that there was a better way to actually see exactly what's going on down here. But, oh, look at this. Whoever did this, oh my god, could you imagine the first poor bastard who had to do this? Well, this is nice, because that's a placeholder for the rest of us. It's very good. Okay, cool. Thanks for just murdering me, bitch. Well, we know though. We're actually going to skip the whole two that are hanging out up there. These guys aren't really tough. They just hit like a truck when you don't have any health. I mean, I'm sitting at like 6 based. Yeah, like 6, 4, 6, 5, 9. Yeah, I have no defense. Well, until I buff. In fact, because of our setup, we will get an early buff right after I get rid of this jackass. Okay, right. I'm gonna start just using faster weapons for these little bastards. Look, what the fuck was that jump, bro? He like literally jumped one time and I missed him by like 4 attacks. The one thing I like about this weapon though is the R2 is actually just a really quick swipe. So that's 5. Just spamming R2. Really, really nice stuff. Here, we got our buff up. Suit. Now let's hit a power up. Knocking us to 493 and... well, around the boards, whatever. 493 is the only thing we should worry about. Health just in case. And then let's run into the center of this room. And still get wrecked by everything. By everything. And also lose the souls anyway. Because apparently... Oh, these things suck dick. feel like I should have made just like nothing but a super fat ass character that has like all of the weight and just full on tanking it like hell, and then ran through areas like this so I wouldn't have to deal with bullshit like this. Oh my god. These little bitches are pissing me off now. Let me get this just so I don't see it on the map and it drives me insane. Fuck you. And then let's move on down here. Sit down. Hidden path ahead. That's a lie. Dude, they're not even fucking tough. There's little cunts with hyper armor. Also, I hate this game's poise. You literally have to have, like, the fattest fuck of all armors and weapons. Like, it also matters what type of weapon that you're using, which is really... I hate the way that shit's set up. But you have to have a fat enough armor to deal with whatever's being hit, like whatever is hitting you, and then you have to have another fat-ass weapon to be able to knock something else over. So you want to have like super high poise with a medium weapon? Well, too bad. It's not going to happen. Sit the fuck down. Stop spamming me, you cunts! I don't even want the souls. I just want to not have to look at my souls showing up on the map anymore if I run through this, because I know that they stay on the overhead map, and they're going to show up, and I get distracted by stuff like that. These dudes suck dick. And I'm about to show off why I have that other setup. I'm getting tired of these bitches. I'm really tired of them. And I bet that this will work. Fuck you. Fuck you. This is clearly hanging off of the wall. That's just one of those things. Alright, it's not a big deal. Let's see if I can't actually hit him through the wall with this. Oh, that worked. Not shabby. It's too bad the angle that we're at is not great. I don't know how I'm going to make that work. Oh, yes, I might. Actually, might know how I'm going to make this work. So... oh, bullshit. That sucked. Oh, okay. Plan B. Just double buff. Top off. And keep this just in case shit goes bad. Yep. Okay. Switch back. Oh, you remember what I said about shit going bad? That's exactly what I was talking about. So we do this for the hyper armor, and since there's a bunch of baby ones over here... dude, that attack could suck all of the dicks. It's not even a really strong attack. The only issue with it is the fact that a bunch of enemies have it, and they use it a lot. Oh god, fuck off. There we go. There we go. That's all we needed. Get off me. See, like... Welcome to Anti-Boys. Oh my god, what is that range? What is that range? Dude. This is some bullshit. I don't get it. I hate this goddamn shit. I hate it. Can't stand it at all. It's the fucking worst. I will never understand why enemies that don't go past your waist have 10 times the fucking poise that you do. Also, the fact that enemies that are wielding two-handed weapons can swing faster than you if you have a... I mean, I guess this is a two-handed weapon. I certainly wouldn't count it. It's more like a spear, though. It's not really a two-handed weapon. Not like a heavy weapon. These bitches are running things that are like hammers. They're not hammers, but they're like great swords for them. But swinging twice as fast as your character can, even if you had max dexterity, which is fucked. So that was pretty cool, though. Spelldrake Talisman. Did he just angle shoot that thing? That's... Dude, I swear to God, I will delete this fucking game. I will uninstall this shit. On my life, if enemies can quite literally angle their fucking spells at you when it's a spell that travels along the ground. There's only so much bullshit that I can handle, and that would be the limit right there. Okay, mimicry. Mimicry ahead. Nope, up ahead. Okay, so that's just saying that we're about to fight me. Which is kind of rough because me is kind of a badass as an AI. Me as a player sucks. Me as an AI might be some... There might be some problems. Oh shit. Okay, let's heal. We're good. Okay, alright. Oh yeah, that's mimic me. Luckily, I don't have... Well, I do have a lot of health, actually. Why don't I have a defense like that? Oh, joke's on you. I'm weak as shit. If I would have summoned, though, it would have been a different story. Black Flame Monk Amon. I can't even lie. The fact that I could summon a Black Flame Monk, knowing how bad those, or how badass those guys are, really makes me want to. And found the Death Root. I'm wondering how many more Death Roots we're going to get before we're done. Like, before there are no more Death Roots to get. Oh, this flat out just brings you up here? Well, this is the end of the place, so that's good enough. If that's the case, we're going to start our adventure here. Well, almost. Almost. Like I said, I skipped past these guys earlier. I didn't actually fight any of them when I originally came through here, so I just want to make sure that we're not missing out on anything. But I don't think we are. There's just going to be a big guy who drops down from here. And a couple of small guys. I don't even think that they're worth fighting. I mean, nothing is technically worth fighting if it's not a boss anymore, but... Okay. Let's stop by Kaled and go give the, Garang? I think that's his name. Garang the clergyman? We'll give him the other Death Root.
I won't forget my
Okay, so he's still giving us the same stuff. Garank. It's a weird name.
more feet.
Okay, well I guess he wants more. So, Garank here... I keep going with these things. Fucking up. Gronk here is going to be my man when I head to actually creating a character that I have in mind, and he's going to be a dual great axe wielding, goat armor wearing psychopath with some buffs. I won't have to go far into buffs, so we're probably looking at something more along the lines of might have to make a paladin or whatever this game's version of a paladin would be. Somebody who can do a little bit of faith while not having many skill points in arcane or anything else like that. I might actually even have to go depraved to make it work, just so I have a base of everything being at 10, knowing that I know what I'm going for. Well, this is shiny as hell. For apparently no reason. I thought that was a message or something. Show me the path, O gentle lights, the promised path of the hailing tree. Well, first things first, I can't see shit. And secondly, we immediately run into this area that looks like, yeah, it's cut off from the other area. I never went this direction. So in adventuring, we will go. But not very far, apparently. Golden Rune. And this does drop down. What was this? Oh, just a red rock. Quite literally. Yeah, looks like I'm gonna hug the right-hand side of this. I'm hoping that there's something out here that I'll kill that will get rid of all of this mist. I know that this doesn't actually last the entire area. It just lasts for the first good portion of it. Negative. Yeah, we're about to do some ranged knife things. I hear it shiny, though. That doesn't necessarily mean that that's the shiny I was looking for. It could have been an enemy, and I just can't see it there. Yeah, this thing's got some decent range. Oh, no, this is it. This is good. This will work. Somber Smithing Stone 8. Meh. Oh shit. That looked like Bach. He was like wearing Bach's clothes. But he was a bad guy, so whatever. Homie did look like Bach though. Oh shit, is this another caravan or is it the same one? Oh, okay. Ow. No. This is definitely the same one. Didn't have these guys before. Stop it. Fuck off. Negative Ghost Rider. Okay, screw it. I'll take it. Double stub. No, this thing is like This is way out of where I would have fought these guys. Oh shit! There's a page. Fucking page. No, hell no. Negative. Nope. Crap. There it is. Let's try and see what. Yep, I clearly haven't gotten it. Whatever it is. No, we do not want him to do some dumb shit. Ain't trying to fuck around nor find out. Boy, I need to put a spell back on. You know, 1k a pop though, this really isn't all that bad. Okay, let's try this. Oh, that was a happy accident. Okay. Stop the cart. What do we got here? St. Trina's torch. It's interesting. I bet using a torch in a fight would be really, really awkward, but really decent if you were to use one. Oh god. Man, I couldn't get behind it, you piece of shit. But I bet using one when you're fighting multiple enemies in a PvP match, it could be beneficially really good. Same as the Magma Whip, or anything that has any heavy defense like Ashes of War. Grave Rubber. Yes, best back assassination I've ever done right there. Now, straight line forward. Can't see shit. Here there be wolves. Oh, but they're fighting. Good. Good stuff. Let's stay along this eastern path. Okay. Well. Maybe it was closer to where the enemies were at? This kind of looks like it could be a thing. God, how many doges are following me? Just this one? Man, I wish one of these twin blades would have inherently had bleed on it. Could this be a bug? He was just talking about the little rock sticking out of the wall. Maybe. Oh, I know that wherever that thing was sending me, we probably skipped it by a good amount. I live in hope. Well, we know that there's a cave of some sort over here. We don't know where. Invisible wall. Dead guy. Lump of flesh. You know, I stopped crafting like a really long time ago. I grabbed like everything. I spent so much time getting items for crafting, only to just basically stop crafting, period, halfway through the game. Oh. This has to be where that was leading me to. Let's see how far up the map. Oh, I did not know that these things actually showed up on the map too. I never knew that. Neat. Into the concentrated snowfield catacombs. Great. Knowing what I know, for now, we're going to do two things. Let's snag that, yeah, grab the Blessing of the Earth Tree just for the sake of traversing through places, and we will also throw on Glintstone Phalanx, the Keen setting, and throw the Bloodflame Blade. Because I can't even describe how incredibly insane having the Glintstone Phalanx mixed with the Bloodflame Blade or whatever is. It's kind of nuts. Any enemy that's blocking basically gets like slaughtered. It's got really, 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 really high poise. That's going on with it. Okay. Huh. Oh my god. Fuck. Tell you what, this knife is pretty damn good at stun locking though. Not hating that. Well, I know how to traverse this. For the most part. Oh. Why can these guys never get hit by that shit? Yes, thank you, finally. But as you see, like everybody that I was hitting with the way that this is set up, these things are like really, really strong. Really, that was it? Doesn't feel right. Okay. This is normally where the dungeon starts. Hey, this statue normally doesn't have both arms. So this knife has blood on it inherently. Adding the Bloodflame Blade gives it more blood and a fire ability, which our fire is buffed by all of the rest of the stuff that we're running. Oh my god. Oh, negative. No, no, no. No, not gonna happen. Okay. Yes, kill that little bastard. Oh my god, please kill that little bastard. Now, somebody told me about a trick, and I'm really hoping that these will work. I don't think that they will, but God, if he's right, this will be so good. Because these stupid things are starting to show up way too often in this cave. In fact, switch back. And, yeah. We're going to go ahead and give this a buff, too. Alright. Well, he lied. He lied. Yep, he lied. The thing doesn't stun. That bitch lied like a motherfucker. Okay. Dude, it hurts so bad. My God. Shit, bro. You gotta be kidding me. How the fuck is it so strong? Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm surprised I didn't die. All I know is these stupid things are AIDS as fuck. Finally. Dude, that's just one. That's fucking one. Out of the God knows how many. All I know is I'm really pissed off because that dude who told me that these fucking magic knives or whatever that stun lock these things for a long time lied through his teeth. I am at an incredible disadvantage now. Incredibly bad. Ugh. Six FP, 10 FP. That means this thing has to hit heavier. Yeah. I'm about to look up what their weaknesses are. I hate those fucking things. I've hated those things since the very first second I've ever seen them. They look creepy as hell, just right off the bat. And I have gained nothing but more hatred ever since. Also, there was some other weird things that I haven't used that I think that I'm about to start finding out how to use. That sprays the vapor, right. And these are all whatever. This in particular is something different. So let's actually give that a shot too. I mean, just can't hurt to test it. Well, I actually think that this is not high enough. Never mind, I just saw how this is supposed to work. We did the right thing. Fortunately, we're going to have to outrun this. go ahead and hit one of these two. No, you're kidding. What the fuck? Get back down there. Okay, let's hurry up and book it before it starts. Oh, God. Oh my God, fuck off. Bro, this isn't fair, dude. Oh my God. To legit have so many fucking enemies just be able to slaughter you. Every single one of these bitches has to be like incredibly strong to both black magic and physical attacks. Which is horrendously annoying, considering, you know, everything that I do is based off of, kind of both. Did you just fucking fall? I never built anything. You know what? I have an idea. We're gonna have to forego the setup that I'm running. And this is only +9, but it should be enough. Actually, no. This is still scaling off of fire, so this should be better. Yeah, it is. 694. Significantly more damage. Yeah, no more buffing for now. Seems like fire's doing its job pretty well. Yeah, with that scaling, it certainly changed a lot. Yeah, fuck him. We know that there's nothing up there. Stupid cat thing's really the only thing I'm worried about. Now I'm worried about getting through this area. This is not the only thing I'm worried about. Okay. Screw all of you little bastards. You guys suck so much. Worst enemies in the fucking game, hands down. They can actually attack me faster than I can get off my second attack. I wish somebody would explain this game's logic to me. Like how every time that I start up my attack, that's how they know when to attack. That's kind of bullshit in itself, dude. Kind of incredibly bad bullshit. If bosses do it, it would make sense. Like, bosses telegraphing your fucking hits. Totally get it. Understandable. I understand why it would be done. These little basic bitch level 1 stone things telegraphing your hits. Now that shit's just overpowered and not fun. It's bad enough that you have recycled enemies to start off with, but you make them stronger and 10 times more annoying than when you originally ran into them. That's fucking horrible game design. For everyone. For not just anyone, for everyone. I'd say that the funnest part of this game is not the dungeons. Everything else is actually pretty damn fun. These dungeons suck dick. These things are equivalent to Breath of the Wild's fucking stupid little bajillion puzzle minigames. Anything to keep you from playing the main game, though, I guess. Whatever. Sure. That sounds like the right way to do it. Yeah, I knew that there was literally no way I was getting through there. without getting hit. Fresh hell awaits me here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, this place is really getting under my skin. I just hate these places. You know how there's those one games where there's always that map that's just absolute dog shit? Dude, that was awful. No thanks. Get the fuck right on out of my inventory. So can you. No, this is mega trash for somebody who's not into intellect at all. Just for the sake of sneaky ass bastards. Oh shit. Great. Just great. What is the plan here? Okay. Okay. Cool. Thank you, animations. I actually have a friend who doesn't play this game specifically because of the animations being so long that he hates not having control over his character. For the longest time, I was like, bro, this game's... Well, not this game in particular, just Dark Souls in general. I was like, bro, Dark Souls is great. Like, I don't understand the problem that you're having with it. I don't have these types of problems, etc. And I've learned that I most certainly do. It's just normally when I'm using stuff like this, I've got a character that's loaded through the teeth with the ability to live through this shit. This needs to change. There's too many things hitting me too fast and too hard. What else? I might be able to get away with some lightning. Maybe. I actually have another idea. I'm hoping this works. If this works, that'll be pretty good. Maybe. I'm gonna learn right up here, though. Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot all about using this. Completely forgot about it. Should stay on top of that. That's the way that we play this. Oh my god. Let's just bring my knife to anyway. 472 for a one-handed weapon, that's not bad. It's not amazing, it's not bad. There's another major issue right now is I'm playing a PvE, PvE game with a PvP build. I'm telling you, these things are strong as shit. The stagger is real. Did thing just drop a blue? Oh, it's because it dropped the cat head. Go. No. Oh my god, you do not stay down long enough! And seriously, From Software, if you ever fucking see my streams, I hope you guys fucking die in the worst possible way. Like aggressive fucking gorilla rape or something, man. You guys are really huge assholes for even creating this enemy. The least that you could fucking do in this scenario is not give the enemies infinite fucking everything. Mana. Make your goddamn shit work. This is pathetic. See, he doesn't have to turn around for his shit to lock on me. Why in the fuck do I have to do that? Prioritizing the fucking AI over the player. Mega fuck this place. Mega fuck this place. Take it back. Let's top off. Let's actually fuck with this instead. It lasts longer, significantly longer. Let's just stay here. Atrocious. Oh god, really? So after the 30th time that you fought one of those, does anybody still think that that's fun? Does that continue to be fun for anyone who isn't, like, you know, built into something like, say, I don't know, seems like stone statues or something have like a weakness to crush attack, so I guess that anyone who's running around with a two-handed weapon is just having fun fighting those things and cheesing them real easy. But anybody who actually is a bit more along the line of lighter gear, know that they're not having any fun. Those things fucking suck. This sucks. This sucks right here. Oh, shit. This is bad. I did have the advantage on this somehow. I mean, technically I do. We'll start off by making this extremely one-sided. And then watch him get stuck on a wall. The hell was that? Okay, so from here, I didn't think that would work, but I was correct. It did not. But from here, no, nothing ever works for the player. It only works for the AI and when they're trying to attack you through a fucking wall. Okay, what about here? Well, we know where to go from there. Pretty dead giveaway. Wait. Strong foe ahead, therefore seek up? Is he talking about... Ah. Yee. Yep, nope, let's just go ahead and move on. To hell with this place. That'll work, I guess. Let's definitely open up this door before anything else goes to shit. Let's... that and... Oh, clean rod greaves. I've already got the clean rod set. I farmed it way the hell early in the game from Kaelin. It was worth it too. One of the best looking armor sets in the game, in my opinion, as far as lighter colors go. You can kind of mix match, well, sort of. You can try to match the darker colors, but there's nothing that fucking matches with that set. They keep doing stupid things in this game, like trying to make 12 different colors work, and it's like, bruh, just give us some sets that are just black and white. Give us some sets that are just, you know, blue and black, red and white. Give us like multiple of them so we could at least match them together and not have a set that has to have some ugly ass fucking armor because they don't match for shit. Like everything that the knights wear. Oh my god. Every single thing that the knights wear is just horrible. Fuck you pieces of shit. Get off me! God damn, dude. Fuck the hell off. Awesome. Yeah, let's try this again. Simple. Oh, so this is where you get the Rotten Gravekeeper's cloak. Huh. Is it just the cloak? I know the cloak's ugly as shit. So this is kind of exactly what I was talking about. I'm not even sure if this is a chest piece. It might be a headpiece. Nope, it actually is an entire chest piece. Well, you know what? I thought that the helm was actually a part of this, but I can't lie. I'm not hating it. If my character was white, it would be a bit of a different story, but I can definitely see myself using this with an entire different setup and matching a couple of different armor looking sets. And because this is just a cloak, I mean, it doesn't really have a chest piece. You know what? Actually, I already figured it out. I think that this would be really fucking good on a fighter. Like a hand-to-hand melee fighter. Because the helm part of it is ugly as sin, bro. It's pretty fucking bad. I wonder if I trade it off. Nope. Nope, you actually have to have the headpiece to it too. But whatever. I actually really like the cloak. Cloak's not bad. It's pretty damn hefty for some, well, for just a cloak. It's more towards the heavier set of light armor. Don't even get me started on how good Malekith's armor looks. Malekith's armor looks massive. Its only problem is there's nothing that looks good with it. It clashes way the fuck too much with everything else in the game. Closest thing that you'd be able to do is just use the... You'd have to have like an offhand armor set. So it would be like you'd have to mix match and use something like just the arms and the legs, and then find something along the lines of gold and black for the chest and head. Even then, everything that I tried was not looking great. Black and gold is beautiful until you don't have anything to match it with. It's going a lot further down than I was expecting. Also, doubling up on kind of what I said earlier, is it aesthetically appealing to anyone to not be able to see like 5 feet in front of your character? Is like, I could understand if snowstorms came and went, but to have a consistent snowstorm that is constantly in your face is, I don't know, this is actually ruining the gameplay more than I'm enjoying it. Oh, shit. Shit. This is not good. These dogs are too fast to let me actually heal. Well, maybe. Let's find me a little spot here, and still, I was right. Nope, if I don't waste one of these, I'm gonna die for sure. Oh. Also forgot that I didn't have lightning on. I took that off in the beginning of that dungeon. I think I've come to the conclusion that I actually enjoy building characters far more than I enjoy playing them. Because the game's kind of designed around just, like, whatever your PvP setup is not going to be your PvE setup. You could build the best PvP character in the game, but don't worry, you won't be able to use it for shit in PvE. And vice versa. Best PvE character, don't worry, you're not going to be able to use it for PvP. Teleporter. I actually do want to use that, but on the other hand, where am I at? Well, I'm at the very top of this cliff. We will use it, but as we traverse towards the bottom of this, what is that? Oh shit, no, fuck you. Fuck you. I am not trying to fight no bullshit like that being stuck up here. Oh, dude, you're kidding me. Nope, that's not gonna happen. Negative. And that's what I thought that this place was. Oh well. Kinda needed that. Betrayal ahead? Not quite, fam. Try jumping. Well, no shit. Oh? I must solve the puzzle to enter another one of these stupid things. Great. Ah. Oh no, please tell me that... Shit. The hell? Enemy required ahead and then try friend. Yeah, that is a special enemy. Or rather, a different enemy. That's not going to be fun. I'm starting to think that I'm going to need to put Rot back on. It's just one of those big guys. So now I'm wondering if these things just constantly come back. Yep. Of course. Summoning, so to speak, down. I mean, I can summon those things. I'm just not sure if that's what I'm supposed to do. And also, this doesn't seem right. None of this seems right. That's clearly what's being summoned, so I think all that's doing is telling me to go this direction, but the problem is I don't have anything to fucking kill that thing from here. At all. Even at point blank range, I know that I'm not fast enough. Unless I can angle this. Ah. Great. Just fucking great. Yep, and I figured that that's exactly what that would do if I got too close. Wanting to buy Plan C. This Plan A and Plan B is not working. It looks like I might have to fight the thing, but let's see if I can't get past him somehow. Okay. Yep. I don't know how the hell I'm going to get back up there, but fuck it. He's not wrong. There are two alternate ways down here. The question is which one should I choose? Fuck it. At this point, I don't really care. Huh. They're both let down here. At least some of this shit cleared up. Let's see, my character can heal himself. So let's try this. Yeah, I actually hold multiple weapons, so this is kind of weird. I guess he actually uses whatever you have in your hands as you. That's weird. I didn't see that coming. These things actually do a lot of work PvE-wise. As I expected. This didn't do shit for me. Oh. 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 Okay. Oh, come on. Oh, over here, jerk. Huh. Well, I might as well forget that idea. I'm just gonna have to come back down here when I don't have my summon available. Unless I can piss that thing off. I don't think so, though. I think I'm just gonna wind up staggering it. Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Whatever. Oh. Did it disappear? What happened to my summons? Oh, he ran off to go fight something else. Come here. Come on. Yep. Oh, come on. I doubt it, but I might actually get you to... Yes. Yes. Keep jumping. Yes. Oh my god, I can't believe that worked. With like 5% of its hit points left. It's hilarious. Did you just spit those tiny crabs at me? Smithing stones certainly never hurt. Well, I am all the way over here now. There's kind of no reason not to check it out. Holy shit. There was definitely a reason to not check it out. I just didn't realize what that reason was until now. Okay. I should have used this first. Okay. These things are stagger fucking champions. Oh my god. Wait. Yeah, let me do that. I was wondering what. Stagger champions for the win. And to top it off. Oh my god, there's an enemy right next to us. That's not good for me. Would you cast? Fuck. What are you doing? wireframes. Granted, you took your sweet ass time. Oh, I didn't know that I could actually force these things out. Holy shit, I would have been doing this forever ago. My god, I think this just got 10 times more powerful than I expected it to be. Oh no, I can't. Never mind. I think that maybe if I'm in the vicinity, it would. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Awesome. Yes, thank you for fucking up any chance that I had of that. Appreciate that. Holy shit. Yeah. Yeah, whoop that tree. Show him what for. No. Let's go ahead and top off. Take it. Oh, wow. Okay. And a Dragon Heart. New Draconic powers available? Well, I'm not going to be able to use it anymore. I don't have enough Arcane, really. But it'd be interesting to look at. I'm still sad that I can't push those things out as fast as I want. That'd be so nice. There's apparently something over here. Excuse me. Ugh. Ah, I guess there was a pretty good reason I should have never worried about doing that other thingy on the selling quest. That eccentric armor certainly wasn't worth shit, though. Hell, we may actually go top off the Cross Naginata or whatever. I can't remember whether I leveled it up, but I know I didn't. I didn't finish it. Would be pretty good for PvE, and a lot better for PvP, but just pretty good for PvE. Here's another one of these fucking places that I can't stand. Yeah, no, if I have to go through a whole other cave, we're most definitely going to stop off and burn some of these souls first. It's not like I could use them on my character anymore. Oh, right. So let's actually go back to... This was the final hit. There was another version of this. Enhances stamina, reducing attacks against blockers. It's not what I'm looking for. This is counterattacks unique to thrusting weapons. That might be. I'm not even sure if I have the thing that I'm looking for here. What else, though? this could work, and this thing takes no FP to begin with, so there's no real point in doing that. Ugh. Okay then. Oh right, caves suck really bad. Let's get out of here. Oh great. Even better. Let's hurry up and make it back to the hold. How long have I been at this? 3 hours and 21 minutes. And I've basically gotten nothing done other than those quests. I'm really having a good time playing, though. I really am. Even if it seems like I'm not, I am. Thinking about just flat out buying the rest of this because I can and for no other reason. Considering it. It's kind of what you do with leftover souls in Dark Souls games. Let's see, where was that weapon just to begin with? I want to see if I didn't top it off. Yeah, no, I just put Keen on it, that's all. Okay, well. So... 19. Three. Yeah, more than enough for the rest of this. Actually, wait, no, I keep forgetting that these actually don't go by 12. You just get them all the way up. Right.
Now.
So... top that thing off. If I could find a way to actually make that work in PvP, where I can quick swap to it, I might have to take everything off of my list to do so. We'll do that. Can I sell? Yeah, I could sell crap to him. My god, there are some things that I have been meaning to get rid of. Like my 40 daggers. You always keep a minimum of 2 of everything. If you have 2 of them, you keep them just in case. Short swords. You have 3 weathered swords. There's no real reason to have that many. Basically because you have 2 hands. So if you find something neat you really like that you'd like to dual wield, you'll have 2 of them. There's truly no reason to have all of the rest of this crap. That, and if you want to trade them for different characters, stuff like that. Like these Stormhawks, I swear to God, these are probably the axes that I'm going to use, not officially, but at first. Until I can get my hands on some great axes. Thinking about Sacred Butchering Knives, God, those things are ugly. If I can get my hands on a couple of Gargoyle axes, that might be what I use. That's got a descaling in faith. Could squeeze in both of them, but meh. I'll have to find what I like the aesthetic of, and then figure out how I can make it work in an actual build. Okay, let's leave half of the crap alone. There's a chance that you're never gonna dual wield shields. But always keep two in case you want to give one to another character. Again, same principle. Always get rid of dupes of stuff like this unless it's special. Just looking at 40 of the same thing like this shit from these small enemies is hands down annoying as hell. Anything else from here is not hard to grind either, so it's not like you really want duplicates. Unless you're just an asshole who picks on new players, but I'm not. That's shitty, to be honest. Alright. I spent forever trying to get the Depraved Perfumer robe to work, but I just could not. It is just not a good-looking outfit. Well, with other stuff. By itself, it's fantastic. With other stuff, by itself, it kind of gives off that Dante's Inferno. Oh, wait, right. Gloves. I think I'm okay, though, other than these. They're all different, but they all look the same. No shit. Gloves. Oh wait, these are different. Never mind. Never mind. Gotta be careful. Oh, that's right. I forgot to pick up the rest of the Nox set. Oh. I do need to do that. Always worried about the Crucible Knight stuff because I can swear that you actually have the exact same thing, but they just come with the whole set. So as long as you have one part of each set, it's fine because they match. I don't think there's anything. All right, it's cool. It's fine.
I see.
Now, you see what we can't do for you, rather what you can't do for us. These things were nasty, they're just weak. Pretty good offense, though. Now to have 5 Mausoleum Soldiers. Let's worry about... Let's go straight to Lucia Tell. special ashes. Oh, yeah. Also heard good things about these two, but I'm not sure about that. I can't help but want this. Same as perfumers. Like, if perfumers work anything like they work when you're fighting them, those dudes are disgusting. But we need a tank. We need Tonk. Oh shit. Accidentally started leveling up the next thing. Though, black knife, huh? Brother Rollo's a beast. I think that just about covers it, other than Lieutenant the Albinari. I'm not sure who's better, though. Redmayne or Lieutenant? Well, one's 74 and one's 106. I think that Redmayne might be the best way to say it. Do I have anybody else? Spirit of Dolores, the Sleeping Arrow. Oh, okay, you know what? I'm sorry, I have to look this up. So I don't know. The Great Shield Soldier Ashes. I knew that those guys would be good. Down and continue stomping them. Well, if Rollo is like Oleg but more aggressive, then I don't understand why he would be on literally the second one there. Shit, I really don't know what the best archer would be. Screw it. Who am I kidding? I'm not going to use archers on this character. It doesn't even matter. Okay, so alternatively, for the sake of fun, let's do Rollo. No. Well, I'm out of stuff. Meh. We'll level them up another day. Let's see if I have enough for the basic ones. Yeah. Okay, now those guys I might actually use. The longer I can keep them up in a fight, the better. Alright, so... or whatever. So we have Oleg for offense. Mimic Tier. Mimic Tier is really great for just, well, not bosses really. These are really the ones that I need on the quick commands. I don't know why I have these guys set up on quick commands. Like, I kind of have been doing this backwards, but whatever. I mean, it doesn't matter. I haven't had an issue with it either way. What else can I spend these things on for the sake of just spending stuff? I really hate that that guy dies too. Like, there was like no way to save him. It sucks. Everybody I meet in this game dies. Alright. I don't know why I did that. So that should cover all of... yeah, all of it. Pretty much. And I have like 13 of these, but it doesn't matter because I can't fucking use them. Sad face. And I can't remember which one of these nomad guys actually gives me kukris. I think it might be this guy. Because I'm going to load down on kukris and actually put them back into my list. Won't have a good scaling, but they're great for dragging enemies.
Trade again?
Yeah. Oh, he does sell them. Yay, nice. Also need to keep in mind that he sells early smithing stones. Those things are good. Yeah, so that should, yeah, I'll put a +6 early on. It's not bad. Yep, we will just buy everything that you got there, buddy. And on top of that, who else? There was another special trader that I am drawing a complete blank on. Complete blank, but you know what? It really won't hurt to stop by Kalej Trader. There's a good chance that we might find something good out here. I'm just trying to use all of these things before they get wasted on something stupid, because I no longer care about them. I can craft damn near everything, considering I haven't been crafting anything.
Trade again?
He's got flaming bolts. Got the key off.
He will.
What else? What the fuck? Whoa! Why are you back? What? Ow. Why the hell would you come back? Do I have to fight him at every merchant's shack at night? Well, that's fantastic. Thanks for literally cheating me. So nice to be prepared for fights. Remember what I said about how I'm gonna burn those just so I don't waste them? That's the reason why. So for some super mega random shit like that happening. Fuck that piece of shit. We're about to kill him.
But unusual to this aged merchant.
Take that. Take these. What you got? Nothing. I actually cleared you out. Damn. I'll take these for the sake of just having them. Oh, and these. Actually, all of those. Yeah. We're actually going to top off on those in just a minute. Anything else? Dragon Breeze Coats armaments, granting anti-dragon effects. I don't know about that, but sure, why not? Buy all of them. Beast Repellent Torch. I already have like 2 different torches, but I don't know what the deal with this one is. Why is this Beast Repellent Torch? Keep unwelcome beasts away from treasure troves hidden in caves. Set blaze. Which is especially effective against foes who are weak to fire. Well, that's neat, I guess. And then lands once. What are these for? Right. Whatever. Alright. Just top it off. Got 1k left. Don't care. Whatever. Buy
Have a
everything.
safe.
Boy, these merchants are getting rich out here. Getting paid. Now, it's fucking time for revenge. Oh, great. I guess I actually have to... Okay, so let's head to Dragonbarrow West. And then we'll just teleport back. Okay, it's not here anymore. Alright. Oh shit. These dogs are too close for comfort, man. There he is. Bro, that is so bullshit. Dude, I cannot stand this cocksucker's fucking attack. Bitch legit has a fucking tracking sword that swipes you. I hate shit like this. And I thought that he actually had a range, like, previously set. Like, you know, a certain amount to where he could hit you with, but no, apparently the bitch can just stretch halfway across the world whenever he fucking wants to. No range attached. Totally fair. 10 out of 10. Fuck you. Fuck you and your range. I'm not even trying to be fucking fair about this. I severely doubt that I could actually live through any of this bullshit, to be honest. Yeah, okay. Dude, oh my god. Fun. This shit's getting under my skin. If I'm being honest, I'm kind of truly thinking that I might abandon this entire build. Like, just period. It's great for PvP. Again, I can definitely see this build literally doing some really, really mean shit in PvP, but in PvE, if I can't fight these basic-ass enemies that aren't even fucking tough, then what's the point? Clearly not doing a lot of damage to them. It's literally like they really, really hated on black magic. And I don't know why. Why do they fucking hate black magic so much? tries to hit me on a backswing. Cool. Wow, and you can actually backswing me on a fucking dodge. Is there any part of this bitch that isn't incredibly cheap? Legit, I would like to know. I guarantee you I can't stun lock him. I can fucking look at him and tell you that I can't stun lock him. I don't even need to try. So if I can't stagger him, I can't really do anything else. I'll fight him at close range and he's gonna fuck me with the hyper armor bullshit, and I'll fight him in long range. He's just gonna reach his fucking sword 10 years out of the way and still get me there too. Like, what do I do? I can't cast half of the shit because most of it is actually going to disappear before he ever even gets, you know, far enough away from me. This shit shouldn't be this hard. There it is. Alright. We will put air restrict on the end. I mean, I guess I'll put the Blessing of the Earth Tree on. Granted, I don't see that shit doing anything for me, survivability wise. He hits me too hard. Way the fuck too hard. Here's the hoping Noble Presence can do anything. Oh wow, and you have to deal with a fucking ram. You're kidding me. definitely not gonna happen. Definitely not gonna happen. I can't even get the wind-up in. And I can't live the way that I was doing that because he's pushing way too fucking hard. I'm actually burning through my flasks 10 times harder than I'm able to keep up with this fight. None of my fucking black magic works. That shit's straight out the goddamn window. He's killable. I just need to fucking figure out how. Dude is a bitch. I might just have to dodge him and literally black knife him to death. So I could parry him, huh? I'm not sure if I'm good enough to do that. Shit. Question is, do I have a buckler that I don't have to set up? If that's the case, we'll take off this knife. Move black knife over to the other side so we can at least get that immediate gap off of it. I think I may have passed my knives by quite a bit. Wooden shield should work. I don't see why it wouldn't. It has a regular parry on it too. I feel like I can parry better with a wooden shield than with anything. I feel like parry is actually better than buckler parry, and I don't know why, because buckler parry just seems like every time I use it, it screws me over rather than helping me. Oh, that is 1.5, but I'm not hurting either way. Okay. There goes nothing. Oops. Yeah, you're right. I literally don't. This PvP build is complete. It's fantastic for PvP, but God, does it suffer in PvE. I don't know why, bro, but they fucking hate black magic in this game. Anything with dot damage gets just wrecked. Well, I can't buff anyway with the way they're going to run this, so I might as well just stay on top of the buffs themselves, and then worry about the parry or the parry. Okay. Shit. Get that off to start. Ow. Well, I guess. My God, bro. Shit. Dude! The one time I actually try to fight him head-to-head, this cocksucker literally fucking spams me with an array of straightforward charged attacks. The thing pissing me off on top of this fight is the fact that I just can't go straight back into it. The most aggravating thing about any fucking Souls game is you always have to run half of a fucking football field Well, actually, I take it back. That would be significantly lower than the actual amount that you have to run. But it's this whole journey between you and the fucking enemy that you're trying to fight that makes everything so annoying. Like, why can't I just choose nighttime and then the transition screen gets rid of the trader? Doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna go ahead and do another buff to fucking. It's not gonna make a difference. Ha! Ha! Yep, I'm thinking that it's beginning to look a lot like grab a fucking rot knife, hit him a couple of times, and then go sit in the fucking corner and let rot do its deal. Dog, I have over 100 characters in Dark Souls 3, many of which were focused around parrying. Elden Ring's parrying fucking sucks dick. It's just different. I don't even know how to describe how it's different, but it's different. But yes, this character doesn't even use shields, like, period, because shields are now pretty fucking strong with their actual follow-up attacks. Really strong, actually. It's not about the parrying itself, it's about not knowing the enemy's moveset. I'm about done with this shit anyway. I'm not even supposed to be here. I'm like all the way up in the mountains. Oh yeah, lingering attacks are fucking AIDS. In every goddamn game. They're the fucking worst. Either attack or don't, but goddamn it, don't make me sit there for an hour waiting for a fucking attack to come out. That is so fucking dumb. Like that. Dude, that is fucking cancer! Cool, let's go between two more waiting screens. Fun. No, I really don't. I don't need to practice something that I'm not going to use. Like, I'm not going to use parry in this game probably ever unless I have an actual character that I build to be a fighter. This character is not built into being a fighter. I mean, you can look, I'm using the Radagon's Sword Seal. We're sitting at like, hell, that's actually heavier than what I thought it was. It must be, oh yeah, no, I took off the Scorpion Charm. So with the Scorpion Charm, I actually have like 6, 6, 5, 4, and something else. Like, well, the magic still seems to be the same. It's at 9. But this character was never meant to be used at point-blank range. He's just not built for that. I wonder if I can jump his attack. No, I cannot. No. Can't jump. I was going to try to jump over his first attack like I did the first time, but apparently he decided that he's going to use something different. Process of trying. I don't give a fuck about experience, dude. We tried it your way. Now we're going to do it my way. Brain over brawn. Every time. This bitch wants a ranged fight. He's about to get one. Right. Oh, I forgot to put something on. Shit. Well, as long as I can make it through this first attack, that's the only thing that's going to matter. Okay. Do you see that option? Believe me, if that was an option, it would have been the first one that I chose. Because I tried. It's the first thing that I did try. Literally. Not gonna follow me? Oh, well, okay, that works for me too. Alright, now, right. Fuck, get out of here. Okay. Let's prepare for the next setup. Follow me? Is he locked on? Yeah, he's locked on. Okay. Alright. And that's how you brains over bronze. Fuck that guy. Gravity Stone Peddler's Belt Berry. Gravity Stone? Oh, I guess that's how you buy the Gravity Stones from that peddler. Meh. Let's see. I guess I could keep this. Yes, magic is very strong. That's why it's very powerful when you're in a place like when you're in a PvP fight and then there's multiple people. See, one-on-ones are completely different. In a one-on-one, magic isn't strong at all, really, unless you have a lot of defensive magic, not really offensive magic. It's not going to do you a lot of justice, especially when people can focus on you and they know exactly what's coming. However, if you're in like a 2v2, 3v3, magic then becomes powerful as hell, because it's hard to focus on the guy who's fighting you at point-blank range, and also dodging the guy who's shooting magic at you from a mile away. Tactics. That's why, like, on this character, let's see, on the memorize spell, you will see that I don't have... Right now, I don't have Noble Presence on, because there's really no reason for me to have it on, except for a few bosses, and, that's pretty much it, just a few bosses. But in PvP, I would have Noble Presence on if I were invading, because it's going to be huge for PvP. Also, I want to put this on for no other reason than I want to test it out. I still never tested this. Not once. Oh, that's that attack. My god, I have to go see how that's going to actually work in a fight against something else. Hello, Big Doge. It has no range. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay, thank you, D-pad. Appreciate that. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. 452 for all that? Okay, ow, ow, ow. Well, does it cause rot buildup or something? Anything? I mean, it's not bad. It's not ideal. What does that even fall under? Like, what does it scale with? Faith? No, it's just a really, really cheap faith attack. Maybe it actually doesn't scale. You know, for a thing that doesn't scale at only 19 FP cost, especially early on, I can definitely see this being good, especially with its tracking. Especially because it moves inward too. I could see that being beneficial. Well, whatever. That was cute. Time to get back to wherever the hell I was at. Ah, yeah, the Cave of the Forlorn. Ugh, time to go through this place. This place would be looking kind of spoopy. Fire spells? Eh. That is generally the concept. It seems like pyromancy's got a really big glow up in this game. And then intelligence has always been stupidly overpowered. That didn't change. It seems like intelligence spells were favored, though. I mean, literally, there's about 100 fucking intelligence spells in comparison to every 10 spells of any other kind. Which to me sucks. Like, I wanted to have a better dark magic-based deal going on. Oh. Is that a fucking demon? Oh no, that's one of those other guys from the lower maps. Never mind, I know what that was. Okay. So much for dodging. Okay, fuck dodging. Cool. I don't know why, but Elden Ring has this... It's got a lingering animation. It's like if you dodge and then you get hit, but then you press dodge again immediately, rather than waiting for yourself to come out of the animation, it buffers your next dodge, forcing you into another dodge, even though you didn't want to dodge. This is some Dark Souls 2 shit that they should have never brought back. It's hands down the most annoying fucking form of gameplay. They should have left it like Dark Souls 3, where you could actually move freely until you ran out of stamina. That's the way that the game is supposed to fucking work, but From Software kind of retards. They get so much right. Like, they get so much right, and then they just fuck up everything else. It's like, this is technically your fucking 5th Dark Souls game. You think that they would have been smart enough to at least get the goddamn basics down. And if you don't believe me, test it out yourself. Like, literally. Go up to any enemy that's going to hit you, roll, and then right as that enemy hits you, press the roll button again. And watch it buffer you into another roll. Like, you're just stuck in that animation. You can't do anything. That is bad. That was something that was acceptable. That was acceptable in the very beginning, back in, like, Demon Souls. It was acceptable because that's just how the programming was. I mean, it wasn't ideally supposed to be made like that. But again, most developers do this thing where it's like, oh, we don't know how to fix that, so we're going to say it's a part of the gameplay. And that's how we end up with these games. Not even lying, that's true. Oh god, that thing is not taking, Okay, screw it. I was trying to get out of this, but there's no choice. Big cave, can't see shit. Gonna get killed by enemies that I can't see. Not fun. Kind of like it's stupid that your weapon actually debuffs if you switch weapons. Like, don't you think that that's something that should have been fixed forever and a fucking day ago? Like, why are you not allowed to debuff or to buff more than one weapon at a time without having 2 talismans on? That's just stupid. It doesn't make any sense. And incredibly annoying. Fuck. Oh, I probably could have just jumped from there. turn back. Try light. Okay. What is that? Oh, right. I'm not even going to start about how much I hate weapon switching. They made weapon switching annoying as fuck on purpose. The old weapon switching system was perfectly fine. There was zero reason to change it. It is worse in literally every way. My God, fuck this stupid shit. Great. I'm actually gonna have to buff myself with with protection buffs this entire go around. That's annoying. I mean, the fact that I have Black Flame on with 80 fucking faith, and it's not even killing these really basic enemies, that alone just shows that something's wrong. Something is terribly wrong. I can understand it not hitting enemies like as hard as it should, considering that it has a dot damage on it based off of percentage HP, but outside of that one thing, what the fuck are you supposed to do? That's 80 fucking vitality. Barely covering like 1k. Of course, these guys could be strong to, look, check out that back attack. Bro, this is fucking horrible. It's really ass. I'm not even gonna start up on poise. I am not gonna fucking start talking about poise. They literally decided to get, like, I don't know, they trained a monkey fucking a coconut to do math for the poise. Screw it, I've already been that way. I'm gonna go the other way for a change. Oh, cool. Fair. Boys. Where the fuck did you come from? What is this back attack? Bruh. So I guess while he's turning, he can't be back attacked? It's fucking stupid, man. Poise. Yep, I think I've come to the conclusion that I'm about to have to flat out give up on having a good-looking character and taking like 20 of my what do you call it? I'm gonna have to take like 20 of my faith just out completely. Having a high faith doesn't do shit for black magic, dark magic, whatever you want to call it. I mean, at the very highest, I'm hitting shit that is just ridiculously low. And if that's the case, the only thing that I could think of is actually just being able to handle hits and make it more like a tank build. I guess I'll be able to get rid of that Radagon Scar Seal. There would be no point in having that. I'll have to rebirth. Just throw everything else into endurance and then have a really high defense, physical-wise. Make basically a tank character. Because I can't tell the difference between 60 and 80 faith. It's fucking bad when you can't tell a 20 level difference. That is like top tier bad. Oh, for real? Oh, that's some hoe shit. Is he seriously not smart enough to fucking walk up the... Okay. $80 faith, ladies and gentlemen. 80 fucking faith. I give up. I've been trying my hardest to not play like a character who just spams L1, but there's no way around it. There is literally no way around it. Bitch. Where the hell do I go? Did these caves just randomly stop having bosses? Maybe I gotta follow that other place down. That. I try it, but I don't believe it. Not for a second. What? Seriously. I like to say that these are reskinned enemies, but they're not even that. I mean, that would involve effort. Dude, for real? All the way through this bitch only to... Oh. Okay. Don't like this though. Greatsword. Ah. Yeah. Spawn me right into that. Well, time to go back up that cliff now. Again, we God knows how many at the time. We're about to be blinded. Yep, incoming blind. Very nice. Can't see shit. Let's try crystal. I'm sure try throwing. What crystal? There's nothing. I don't think so. I mean, unless there's... I don't know. Or try summoning. Seal on the rise open? Yay? You know, I had a feeling that that would work earlier, but I thought, no, maybe I'm wrong. Actually, I thought that I was probably wrong. I thought it might have been something as simple as that. Raven Mass Talisman. Aw, teacher sadness ahead. Yeah. Oof. What is that? Ah, greatly raises the potency of sorceries. Ugh. Boo, sorceries, boo. Boo, sorceries suck, boo. This background music is actually pretty damn atrocious too. Shit is putting me to sleep. I'm not even tired. All right, getting invaded. All right, you jerk. Remember you. Actually, I shouldn't have done that. Start. Sort of. Oh, cool. That was fair somehow. Oh. Yeah. Dick. Drop anything? Nah. Well, other than that, That one thing. That's right, you. Alright, you big jerk. Got no help with you? Fantastic. Okay. Well, shit. Where'd you go? Really? You showed up to fight me for 5 fucking seconds and left? There you are. Oh my god. I already hate you. But you're not tough. Which means you have a summoner. But where? If you're constantly being resummoned, you definitely have a summoner. Oh great, big rats. Oh. What in the absolute fuck, man? Okay, fuck this. Oh, right. Well, that's enough to make me not want to fucking play this game anymore. I'm done. That's it. I am just fucking... I'm over this shit. Basically, extremely sad at the fact that... Dude, this shit... Wait, where's my exit? There's definitely... There's gotta be a way out of here. Relatively easily. Yeah, I can just teleport to that other place. Far enough? Far enough. So this is the whole reason that I got stuff like this. But I'm just really, really, really mega upset at the fact that dark magic just seems to get played for a majority of the game. Why the fuck are you gonna actually give people the ability to build a certain way and then immediately take it from them by making every enemy so resistant to their build that they can't fucking play the game? How does that make any sense? I could understand if it was done, like, say, oh, I don't know, like, every now and then to intelligence users, like the guys who just, like, quite literally build their entire build around just pressing L1 and walking through the entire game. Understandable. But to do it to dark users? Or pyromancy users? Like, people who have spells that are quite literally already point-blank range spells? To hoe us out, man, that's just fucked. I guess I'm gonna start on the yellow tunnel when I come back, but right now this game has quite literally given me a headache. I like the way that my character looks, but that's really about it. this is most definitely a PvP character that I am going to have to rebuild into a PvE character just to get through the rest of the game, and then switch back to a PvP character at the end of it, because this shit is not working. I was doing great, like, when I was playing, you know, just getting through the game PvE-wise. I wasn't having a single problem. That stuff like that Dragon Communion stuff, man, that shit will just walk you through the game. And it can even one-shot some bosses depending on how heavily you're spec'd into it. We weren't even spec'd into it. We had like 20 arcane, like 30 arcane at the very top of everything. Having like 60 or 70 arcane and then hitting a boss with whatever it's weak to is pretty fucking nuts. Now, that's some heavy shit. But, yeah, this actually started out really fun. I was having a pretty good time. And then it's just another one of those things where everything went wrong. So, I guess that I'm going to have a week of just random bad bullshit that happens to me. I mean, I did make the game significantly harder for myself. Not overlooking that. But I'm also not overlooking the fact that everything was handling dark magic quite well for the most part. Not entirely, but for the most part, when I had dark magic at like, or when I had my faith at like, say, 60, 50 or 60. And now it seems like some of these areas are just fucking impossible. Or what it feels like. It seems like every enemy, even the enemies that it's supposed to affect the most, like how it's supposed to siphon health off of certain enemies, is just not working the same anymore. It's like I should just put away the everything to do with oh, what do you call it? Fuck. Basically, okay, so long story short, I was hitting like 650 some odd damage and just between faith and dexterity. So I loaded down faith and now I am hitting like 650 some odd damage with fucking faith being at 80. So I guess hard caps really don't mean shit until you, well, weapon-wise. Weapon-wise, they don't mean shit at all, period. But it seems like they go solely off of incantations, so if an enemy is strong to your element of your incantation or whatever, it's just not gonna work. It kind of makes me think that maybe I should actually put on some stuff like Black Flame has to count as flame, so I'm basically running somewhat of a pyromancer with the ability of siphoning. And if that shit's not working, then maybe I should throw on some electricity, some actual frost attacks, but no, that's intelligence. I couldn't do that if I wanted to. Seems like that's it. I really don't know what to do. It seems like every fucking small enemy has like stupid ass amounts of hyper armor too, of where I'm at. And they're all rewashed enemies. Like, it's the same guys that you were fighting in the beginning of the fucking game, you're fighting at the end of the game, and it's like, dude, how could you be that lazy? As a video game developer, how can you be so fucking lazy that you're gonna use basic enemies that you created from the start of the game all the way to the end of the game? That's like lazy writing in stories. I don't know. To me, that's just a really bad game design. It makes everything consistently boring when things are just slightly tougher than their counterparts. I love the idea of turning like mini bosses or bosses that were earlier in the game, turning them into mini bosses later. That's a great idea. There's nothing wrong with rewashing those enemies, giving them an upgrade, and then sticking them back in the field. Like how the Crucible Knights, you're fighting the Crucible Knight, and it actually became a regular enemy. Bitches are tough as hell. They're not near as tough as the boss version, but they are certainly tough. And, you know, they kept you on your toes, and they just kind of got a glow up. Whereas then you have these annoying little gargoyle motherfuckers who have 10 times the poise of anything else. You can just spam them to death with R1 with, like, daggers and shit, but that's not fun. And the fact that they can hit you when you have like 40 or 50 poise is like, lower poise needs to be a thing. You should only have like 15 to 20 poise, and you're able to handle at least one dagger attack before you're completely fucked. And then they're up. You know, it's like around 40s, you should be able to handle a sword attack before you're completely fucked. At least one. So you're not knocked out of everything that you're doing. 60s, etc. But oh well, whatever. That shit's just incredibly dumb to me. It's like they just did it wrong again. Who didn't see that coming? I'm out of here. I hope that you guys enjoyed. I fucking actually didn't through half of the stream. The first half of it was fantastic. Everything was going wonderful. It seems like the more quest part of this was a hell of a lot more fun than just traversing the areas and realizing the difficulty gap for having the same fucking enemies in a different area. It's just horrible. It's just horrible. There's a reason they didn't do this shit in the other Dark Souls games. I don't know why they did it here. Later.